and if we want to just banter, we can banter, and yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Vanyr'Urel campaign, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass nobodies play 13th Age.
Wow, I just cracked my neck really good. That was like 3 or 4 solid cracks right there. I probably could have gotten it if I didn't mute myself.
Gotta love it. That, please don't. That would have been incredibly unsettling. And disjointing from,
Oh, let's not. Please.
no. Please tell me that's not what that was.
No, that's my fingers, don't worry.
Oh, thank God. Jesus.
The sound probably was similar though in my neck.
Neck's always louder.
People don't like cracking bones, I take it.
No, not really.
I mean, like,
Pussies.
I do it, but I don't, like, showcase it.
I don't give a shit. If I am feeling like sore and I need to crack some bones, I'm cracking those bones. People can be uncomfortable and I'm just gonna be like, sorry, gotta do it.
What day is it? I need to crack them old bones.
I've already accepted that I'm probably dying young, alright? Everything is just falling apart in my body, so whatever.
So apparently the reason you feel the need to do that is because air gets in your joints. Cracking your joints helps relieve the air pressure.
Yep. It's actually, like, helpful in that way. And, like, there are some myths where it's just like, oh, if you do that, then you'll get, like, arthritis earlier. It's just like, no, it's not directly causing or anything. It's just, like, you're relieving pressure. And it
actually has absolutely nothing to do with arthritis at all.
Yeah.
The worst part about heating up soup is that you have to wait like 5 minutes before it's actually cool enough to eat, because then it's like just gonna scald you and you're like,
Little did y'all know when you were tuning into this podcast that instead of us being always horny, we also have educational bouts.
We also have...
that's not to say that we aren't always horny, but...
We're both.
Oh, I'm actually not right now because, the surgery.
Thank God.
So that's like the absolute last thing on my mind.
And I'm not, because I'm not feeling so hot right now. But...
horny. We just got, actually by mom.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Sorry, who knew that, getting all the equipment taken out of the factory would, lead to not being in the mood for anything but sleeping.
I lost my cup of water and I don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is.
Of course, it doesn't help that I've had a sinus infection all weekend, so I've been coughing my head off, thinking, oh yeah, I've been trying to do what the doctor said and not lift anything or do any strenuous stuff, and here I am coughing hard enough to make, things rip loose. It's like, this isn't good.
No,
and the doctor's like, oh no, we can't see you until Thursday. Oh, thanks.
But yeah, this is probably just going to be extras. I'm recording, not actually streaming.
Okay.
Did we do the recap thing yet, or not? We're not going to worry about that?
We have not done the recap thing yet. If you want to do the recap thing now, we can do it now. But
well, I didn't know, because I remember I brought up the idea of just writing it out so that,
I mean, do we have the time to write it out in...
I mean, I've wrote down
4
a list of
minutes?
things that I remembered, and I sent it to Quillen, and I can put it and post it in the chat, because I don't know what I missed, because I had mostly what I remembered since I was playing Ovark, but there are a few things that I might have missed when it came to, say, Nathus and what he was doing, or Crane. I just gotta go up and find him again, because I did write them down.
Oh! Guess what?
There we go, found it.
The,
Chicken butt.
No. But, the, contest that I entered a little while ago, the winner's being announced tomorrow, so...
I hope you win.
Thanks. It would be really awesome if I did win. I'm not expecting to, but I hope I do.
Have fun storming the castle. You think it'll work? It'll take a miracle. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Where should I stick the,
I'm not sure if I told y'all... I think I might have told Vox and Connor, but, it was a monster designing contest for the Terror of the Undermountain.
Oh,
that one.
Oh, yeah, the monster contest.
Yeah, the one that you were talking to about the one, in the homebrewed.
Mm-hmm.
That one sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember talking with you about that.
I can put the monster in Museum of Art if you'd like.
Where should I
Sure.
put the list of things that I wrote down, like the list of events from last episode? Should I just stick it in base camp?
Sure, base
For
camp
now
or
should work.
yeah.
Alright.
Anyway, basically they gave you a bunch of monster parts that you work with, and then you make a monster.
Nasty.
Well, I mean, there's worse things you could make. Ew. Ew. Looks like he swallowed his little brother, and his brother's trying to get out now. Let me out! I'm stuck in your belly.
I mean, like, does it look like a cool monster though?
It does look
Oh,
like
yeah.
a cool one. Kind of looks demonic.
Yeah, that was kind of like part of the idea, like demonic taint or some sort of corruption. Basically, it wasn't a person was experimented on by a mad mage, and now they can invade people's nightmares and disintegrate people with their third eye.
Like
Oh,
you
that's
do.
fun.
Yeah, because, I like people disintegrating me with their third eye.
Sometimes
there.
you just have one of those days.
That's the list that I managed to write down.
I have a lot of those days.
That looks like it's pretty much everything, Connor.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because I wasn't there for the whole Crane and Nathis conversation, so I wasn't sure if I missed something important there aside from like the lake talk and the my grandmother's a demon or whatever, or my grandmother's a demon or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I got most of it, so that's good. I figured if there's anything I missed, you guys would tell me. So
Oh, looks good to me. Considering, I technically wasn't there for most of it.
yeah, you missed some of the fun. Unfortunately, we
Yeah.
don't have recording, which sucks.
Yeah. I would have just listened to that and got caught up and been like, oh man.
Oh wait, there was no
Honestly.
recording last session?
Yeah,
didn't
unfortunately, I
record.
lost
Broke.
that.
Oh yeah, that's right. You left. We found out right at the end of the session that for some reason it didn't capture all of it or any
Oh
of it.
no.
Yes, we lost the
We
entire
lost
recording for
all of that good role play, and I'm so sad because I wanted to go back and listen to it, even though I was there.
Oh, that sucks. Oh well.
Which means
Yeah,
we also
whatever.
will not be able to relive my solo session. But whatever.
Yeah,
What's
one of our
up?
better episodes, and it went.
Yeah, I mean, at least on the bright side, even though it was one of our better episodes, it was also not one that necessarily had huge plot relevance until the end with the whole demigod test thing. It was a lot of character moments and stuff, which I love, but it technically wasn't something that if people didn't watch the episode, they'd be lost forever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd still love to have it, but unfortunately, meh. We'll just make up for it in this session. We'll have good roleplay in this one. We'll do it. We'll make up for it.
Yeah.
All right, burger consumed.
Oh yeah, I had some pancakes and protein shake earlier, so I'm good.
I had leftover lasagna and a cookie.
I had almost the same meal. I had not leftover lasagna. I had the protein shake and waffles.
I've had nothing yet, but Z's coming back with the food, so
Feed yourself.
I will when he gets back in about 10 minutes.
Feed yourself.
Food.
I've had a glucose tablet so that I don't crash. That's about it.
That's fair.
That's not good. You need to eat real food.
Again,
The real
I will
food is
when it gets
coming.
here.
You shouldn't be waiting until this time of day to eat. As mom pulls out the mom card and goes, why haven't you eaten all day?
Dude, I slept till 12:30.
So?
Isn't that normal people time when they sleep?
No,
No, it's really not.
absolutely not. 10 a.m. is sleeping in. Like, really sleeping in.
Well, for him, it's sleeping in, but
10 a.m. is actually like my normal, get up time. But
My normal get up time is pretty much 6:30 every morning, whether I want to or not.
I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I mixed up stuff.
And then if I'm lucky, I can go back to sleep for like maybe an hour.
I think I mixed up wake up and fall asleep times. Oops. Because 12 is definitely...
I usually go to bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning and get up at, 10.
Yeah, that's why I thought we were talking about like a go to sleep time, because I'm like, isn't 12 around the time most people go to sleep? Because like that for Quill and like and Z, who the one time I woke up at like 6 and they were like still awake, like, oh boy.
Yeah, we don't do that very often, thankfully. But
Well,
yeah, I mean, I'm a frickin' disabled cripple who pretty much has nothing to do except for play video games. My sleeping schedule is all over the damn place.
Well, I tried to go to bed at a decent hour, but then as soon as I laid down, it's like, oh, I'm going to start coughing and not be able to stop. So I got up, because there's no sense laying there coughing my damn head off. Especially when the husband, well, of course, he can sleep through anything, so it's not really even an issue. But I still got up till then. I didn't get to go back to bed until like 12:30. Is when I finally stopped coughing.
Cat, you can be heard on the live stream whether I'm holding this button down or not, right?
Hmm?
Cat meows at the door because she wants Z to come back.
Oh.
Hey, we need ambient noise in our stream. It lends realism to our roleplay.
yeah, because we don't have like anything else in the background. Usually it's just us talking.
If I could put together an appropriate background track, we would have music. Otherwise,
Ambient noise isn't copyrighted, I don't think, but...
ambient noise isn't copyrighted now.
Those would be probably the easiest elements to add, and although it still would require, unfortunately, somebody on like the DM with the DM powers to like sit there and like play the respective tracks when they're supposed to be played, which can be an extra step, but I personally do. I don't know, I've always done it, so.
Again, it would be nice. It's just Z and I haven't really gotten into setting that up yet. There's several
that's
things
okay.
we haven't done yet.
I wasn't saying you had to, I was just bringing it up as like an idea.
And the coughing started, so I put myself on push to talk. Yay!
Hi.
So here's a question: if you had a Kenku character, how would you communicate?
What do you mean?
Because they're usually limited by the mimicry, so...
I
Oh,
would
okay.
do
It's a
it
question
either
of how.
with established sounds coming from the backstory and or remixing whatever the other players have said in character within the last few.
I think Matt Mercer did like a really good way of doing it with Kiri, just because like he has a list of things that Kiri has heard, and then like a voice associated with said words.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
like,
yeah. I'd probably do what Matt Mercer does, but it's also a matter of like if the dungeon master you're playing with, because I've heard from a lot of people that Kenku can just be annoying, so they'll just hand wave the whole they can't speak without mimicry thing. So it depends on like the DM you're playing with, because I did have a situation like that once where somebody in the party was a Kenku and they were like, Kenku are just annoying with the whole mimicry thing. Nobody does it right, so you can just speak normally and you have the mimicry as like a thing you could do. So
I mean, that's also a valid thing.
because it is hard to do if you don't know what you're doing, and it can get annoying if you just like chant a bunch of things and like annoy people. But it can also be a lot of fun, but it's weird, so...
Well, it's things like that. Like, those kinds of characters are challenging to roleplay. So, like, people need to have a little bit of grace, especially with new people who try to play those kinds of races, I would say. Like, for example, lizard folk, if you went by the base rulebook, are also kind of difficult to play because they don't really convey emotion.
Except for hungry and angry.
And
Which, I
even-
mean, mood, but
And even then,
crowbar.
sometimes they don't even convey anger or anything. Sometimes they just have like they're just like a very functional sort of being that goes based off of priority. And so like
right.
And that isn't like necessarily wrong, and it's very interesting, especially like with a character that has like a game based off of establishing relationships with other characters in order to function as a team. It's a very interesting kind of dynamic.
Yeah, like I think that the challenges of playing certain characters is interesting, but it's definitely one of those things where I've just come across situations where people kind of hand wave some of the very specific restrictions when it comes to role playing certain types of races, just because it becomes more difficult, which I do
Mhm.
understand. So
Well, like there's something that I hand wave where it's just like, half orcs don't age faster than humans. That's stupid.
mhm.
Or like, yeah, dragonborn can have tails. Why not? Things like that.
That just bugs me because I
Or like,
I
yeah,
know why they
tieflings
don't
can
have tails, but
tieflings
it's
can have
super
different
annoying.
colored skin other than red, brown, and human colors.
No, tieflings are rainbow people.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, but
that's
like
what it is.
Thank you.
that's the thing is like we all made that up, and like in the rule book, it's like, well, tieflings typically have like redder toned skin. It's like, huh, you thought.
Keyword is typically. That doesn't mean they always have it.
I
They're
don't
all
know
in
if
here
they
now.
said typically. I'm ad-libbing here, okay?
Well, there's also
I
a thing.
checked.
There's also a thing that tieflings are supposed to be rare. But like, if you want something to be rare, don't offer it as a player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry, people are talking. What? They can hear. Well, they can't hear everything I'm saying.
Tieflings are supposed to be rare. Points to like every D&D party ever has at least one tiefling.
You mean like ours?
So yeah,
But yeah, if you
I
want something to be
genuinely
rare, don't offer it as a playable thing.
I genuinely don't think that I've ever been to D&D party without a tiefling or some kind of like thing like that, because like technically they're not called tieflings in Vanyr'Urel, but it's tiefling. So
I have
Yeah.
I have been in one party without a tiefling.
Nobody can
It's
hear
also one of the least. Well, that's not entirely true. Anyway, hey Z,
the tieflings are
Hey
the
there,
secret
everybody.
sauce.
Sorry for the late start.
no worries.
But yeah, pulled from the player's handbook in the tiefling section under Infernal Bloodlines, their skin tones color the full range of human colorations, but also include various shades of red. So they're pretty much limiting you to human skin tones in red, which we know is a lie. But
Mm-hmm.
you. They're trying to limit you and failing horribly.
yeah,
Why would
I mean
you do that?
it's the Caduceus complex all over again.
Oh,
For
yeah,
Vogues,
because-
they're supposed to be big gray giants. What did we do? We made them cows.
Or like, for example, half orcs. Just like, oh, they usually tend towards evil and have problems controlling their anger. It's just like, no, they're just very big and they're good at hugs.
Honestly, when it comes to like design and things, I tend to be like very flexible when it comes to that stuff because like, yeah, sure, maybe tieflings are supposed to have mostly reddish skin, human like tones, but like at the same time, like, what's the point in limiting Like,
Mhm.
there's none. Like, if somebody wants to play like a green tiefling, go for it. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, have fun.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to play a green human, go ahead, have fun. It's, hey, your backstory is
Honestly.
you got hit with some spell effect that left you looking fucking green.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
think
wild
good
magic
thing-
feature that literally
Yeah.
does that with blue skin.
Yeah, I think it turns you blue, or there's another one where you can like turn all your hair into like feathers and sneeze it out or something. I don't know, something weird. Or you have a beard of feathers and you can sneeze the feathers. It's like weird.
Yep.
There's like a possibility for anything when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons, so limiting things too much is just kind of a dick move. So
hmm
have fun with it.
Also, like gnomes, I give them brightly colored skin. Because otherwise they're just like halflings and gnomes, it's hard to differentiate them if they don't have different things.
Motions to Ovak with pink hair.
Well, like, even like with Pathfinder, they made gnomes with like purple, pink, blue. Like they have so many bright colors because they're based off of gems. Anyway, we're getting into other things. Do we want to start the session?
If the GM is ready.
Or do y'all want to finish your food a little bit first before we start?
I have already finished inhaling my burger.
No, I'm talking about-
Just realized that I was muted. Zia stepped away again, so we're still waiting.
Okay.
My soup's almost done, but it's also something that I can easily keep working on while we play anyway. So
Okay, let's keep on pulling out the receipts on D&D, shall we?
The
But-
thing is, when Gygax wrote the rules for basic D&D back in the 70s, he blatantly says in the rule book, these are just suggestions. You are free to adjust your own world however you see fit. Have fun.
It's
Yep.
still printed in there.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Although they tried to kind of shove that off to the side with 3.5, but
That's because wizards are idiots.
Mm-hmm.
and they shoved it off to the side even more with 4th edition, and then they brought it back with 5th, where you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want.
Mm-hmm.
Should be.
And notice which one of those editions is actually the most popular at the moment.
Hey, look at that. I think it's kind of weird that Goliath males are bald, but Goliath females can grow hair.
Mm-hmm.
Does it ever explicitly state that Goliath males are bald?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Da.
I'm pretty sure it states they can't grow any hair anywhere on their body.
Nope. Hold on.
I'm checking.
Actually,
It says nothing about hair.
yeah, it doesn't say anything about hair. Never mind.
I think it's just because their iconic has always been bald.
I think that's a Mercer thing, actually.
It might also just be a random rule for some other edition that they just didn't feel like
yeah.
going forward, because that also happens.
The fact that it might be a Mercer thing is a very compelling argument because,
Yeah.
again, Caduceus.
Yeah, Caduceus, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Caduceus and Nala, technically.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's weird. It says males are bald, but females had dark hair on like the Forgotten Realms wiki, but I also don't know how reliable that is. So
Caduceus, Nala, and frickin' Pumat, who is blue.
Well, Pumat was based off of like the
Matt
base
Mercer says,
verbal.
"Fuck the PHB. I do what I want."
Except, did Pumat Soul have horns? Or
No,
was that? Yeah, I think that was just something that Caleb added.
Honestly, it's sometimes difficult to keep track of like the designs on Critical Role 2 because all the fan artists like to sometimes take their own spin on things. So in your brain, you have like the official designs along with all the other really cool designs people make, and it sort of makes like a weird Franken design in your head, and you're like, which one's the right one? I can't remember exactly for these side characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know the main cast
Well-
pretty well, but when it comes to some side characters, I'm like, okay, which is official?
well, if you watched the thing where they had a vulnerable vagrant booth at a convention, I forget which one.
Oh yeah,
When
Matt
Pumat
cosplay.
came out, when Matt came out cosplayed as Pumat, he was frickin' blue as hell.
Yeah.
It's like all of the blue body paint in the world on Matt's face.
Mm-hmm. I prefer bugbears over hobgoblins if I'm just like looking at uh their base designs.
Yeah, I mean, too, also, like, and I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like they are not super consistent on, like, those ones, because, I don't know, I feel like when it comes to, like, hobgoblins, those are, like, usually consistent enough, but, like, bugbears are kind of like, I don't know, I feel like they're sometimes not consistent on how they look, either
They're
that or
not consistent
hobgoblins.
at all.
No, there is no consistency with bugbears.
No.
So
Like
it's hard to just be like, I like bugbears, because it's like, well, then what kind? Because, like, there's a lot.
I base my design a lot off of Clark from the Adventure Zone,
Mm-hmm.
just because I like that kind of design. Actually, even then, that's not fully accurate because there are different designs for Clark.
Yeah.
I kind of really like the 4th edition if they weren't so, like, huge.
mm.
And by huge, I mean the guy I'm looking at looks like he's as wide as a brick wall.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like that.
So kind of a mix between 4th and 5th. 3rd looks dumb. 2nd actually is somehow an improvement on 3rd.
I don't know if I've already gone over this, but I've already dragged 3rd edition, some of its, like, artistic choices, because, oh my god, the player's handbook, some of the art in that, I do...
Which
Have I talked to you about the Belt Mage? Have you seen the Belt Sorcerer? Oh my god. I
What were
think
you
I've
saying?
gone before.
are we talking about the Pathfinder sorcerer?
No, I'm just saying D&D 3rd edition, like, like Wizards, not Paizo. But some of the art that they had for 3rd edition Player's Handbook is just... I do not like it.
I'm trying to find. Okay, hold on. 9
I'll find my
hells.
perfect example, because, oh my god, the Sorcerer.
Bugbear. Okay, 4E. Oh yeah, they are kind of wide, aren't they?
Yeah.
Thick boys.
I mean, I think they can be large.
And then here's 1st edition.
I will find these cursed images and I will show them to you.
I also have this thing about races that are considered. Oh yeah,
There we go,
yeah,
found it.
that one's rough.
Here we go, Belt Mage. Oh my god. I don't understand why this is... What's the point? Why do they have so many belts?
Tetsuya Nomura.
I just don't get it. Like, look at that. His whole leg is
God.
just covered in belts, and it goes all the way up to, like, his rib cage. And for what reason?
It's like Shikasta all over again.
This is supposed to be, like, a sorcerer, but, like, the only thing that's telling me that it's a sorcerer is the fact that he has the glowy hand. Like, this design is so weak. I don't like it.
So I take it you don't like Lulu from...
The actual art itself is
Final
fine.
Fantasy
Like, I
X.
don't mind, like, the style it's in, but it's just, like... I don't get why he has to have so many belts,
no,
and
I was hitting the wrong
why,
button.
like, they're trying to make him look like a battle mage when sorcerers are spellcasters, question mark, and I don't know.
So I take it you don't like Lulu from Final Fantasy X.
Hers is a little more acceptable, but it's still a little frustrating because, oh my god, that woman should be ripped because she has to haul around that many belts all the time. Like, oh my god.
Skirt of belts. How do?
Like I said, at least that's a little better because, like, yes, the belts are awful, but, like, the design itself and the style it's in, I like a lot better. So, like, I'm a little biased, but I also don't feel like it's as much of a mess as this one is because, like,
I was always a little bit confused on what Kimari's like thing was. His harness.
I
Like,
don't know.
is there a reason why Kimari needed the harnesses?
I don't know. I think it's just a design choice.
Because he's a bondage boy.
Yeah, it seems to just be a design thing, 'cause-
Okay.
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is it holds the gloves up, I guess, but I think it's more of a design thing. I don't think there's a
Yeah,
reason.
it's completely a design thing. They just did it because it looks tribal,
Yeah,
quote unquote.
tribal. That's
Vaguely. Not sure I've seen a lot
Uh,
of stuff like that before.
Oh man, if we want to talk about stuff that I hate when it comes to like general things, and I know that D&D says just like this is a guideline, have fun with it. I hate when um they make like at least mortal races that are supposedly innately evil. Like
Yeah. I can kind of understand a predisposition towards race, and you're basing it off of human morality, because D&D is, from the start, humans are better than everybody else for whatever reason.
right, but then it's and then we kind of come full circle, just like nobody wants to play a human. Why would I play a human when I can just do that in real life?
I know, right? I don't get that. I and anytime anybody ever plays like a human in the game, I'm like, I just like give them the side eye. Like, really? You didn't come up with anything better? Like, come on.
Well, sometimes human characters can be extremely motivating and
Oh, they can be
very well put
certainly
together,
compelling.
but
I played a human gunslinger before. He was fun, but um,
I'll play a half elf before I play a human.
I guess what I really dislike about the sort of dispositions, like the predispositions for morality, it's things like tieflings or half orcs or even goblinoids.
One
I
of
made
the
like a whole I
one of the
made like a
races in
whole
the
rant
Underdark,
about that actually.
I think they're called like the Darrow. They have like this really dumb excuse where they're just supposedly like they just are insane and like that's just built in and they're evil and crazy because they're insane and that's because they live in the Underdark and it's just built into their race and you can't not make them insane. And I'm like, what?
Also,
yeah,
there's
no.
things.
That's so
Also, there's
boring. And also why?
well, it's just things like okay, so let's look at this. Goblins steal things because they need food to survive, right? So why don't people just like uh it's with goblins, it's oh my gosh, with drow and orcs, there's like a intersectionality there because I look at orcs and I look at drow and it's just like, interesting. The race that is pushed under the earth to survive in dark caverns conveniently has dark skin, which makes no fucking sense, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but if you go way back to when the Drow were first introduced, they were actually pretty much albino.
See, I would have accepted that. I would have accepted pale ass elves that were evil and lived in the caves because they never saw the light of day. But no, they made them black skinned, and it's
I feel like the reasoning is probably just that they're dark-skinned and they're in a dark, cavernous place, so they'll blend in better or something. But even still, if you're living down there in the dark, everything's gonna have dark vision, so it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. So
also what if there's no light traveling in there? What's the point of like worrying about what color you are? Also, I know that that's not true for a lot of things because if you look at like deep sea creatures, those things are pale as fuck.
Yeah, because you don't get light, you don't develop melanin, which means you don't develop color.
And not to mention, like, it's a skin thing when it comes to drow, but like a culture thing with orcs is just like, interesting. So the orcs that are considered a tribal race of savages that raid and pillage, not unlike the colonials, are the bad guys against the fair, innocent humans. Huh? And it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it.
I think that there's some like stuff there, although I don't know if it was on purpose. And I think that
The orcs were more meant to be like the barbarians at the gate as far as Roman times go. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it still just comes back to I don't understand why we have to necessarily demonize certain races and kind of pigeonhole them into like all being one culture and like weird stuff like that. I feel like it's a little bit uninspiring, and there's a lot more that we can do with it. I don't necessarily think to
It
go
kind
as
of,
far as Axmech is going. I just think like it's boring, it's not fun, it's
yeah. And even to dial it back a little bit, it's kind of just like it's like a it's like a planet of hats sort of situation. Just like, oh,
Mhm.
you have like a certain name, that is what defines you. Every single person who has that hat is like this.
Yeah, because that's one of the things that always really bugged me about because I've told this to Fox once is a while back I when I wasn't able to really get in any D&D games I tried out like a local Adventures League like game at a local game store, and like that lasted for a little bit, and like the first session was okay, I guess, but like, oh my god, it was so bad. But we're not going to get into all the whys. But part of the things that really bugged me is like the people there role played like really annoyingly because like one of the characters was a dwarf and someone else was like, I think an elf, and they just didn't get along for no reason. And I was like, why did you guys not get along? And they're like, because he's a dwarf, and it's like, that's really racist, but okay. Like, there's no reason for it. It's not even like in a backstory thing where I asked them after the game. I was like, "Does your character like have something against elves or something, like or dwarves or like whatever? Like, what happened there?" And like, no, they're just a dwarf. And I'm like, okay, like that's
Biases are created based off of experience or indoctrination. There is not a
it's not like a racial thing. Like, this is not a racial trait. Just you have to hit people.
Actually, in earlier D&D, dwarves and elves didn't get along because dwarves had access to rarer materials and the elves wanted the materials, but the dwarves wouldn't give it to them because the elves were all uppity, full of themselves.
no.
And so
See,
they were
that's an
constantly
explanation right
at,
there.
at odds.
That's fine, but that's an explanation. That's opposite to what Connor's talking about, where they didn't have that.
anything. And it's like maybe they remembered that as like being like, you know, what you're supposed to do, almost like the cliche, like dwarves and elves don't get along. But it just kind of bugged me. They didn't really think any farther than that, and they were kind of being a dick about it. It wasn't just like, oh, like sort of a Gimli and Legolas type thing where they don't really get along and they like
Then they become friends later.
not even necessarily that they have to become friends later, just that they don't really get along. It was like this person would like actively go out of their way to just be an asshole, and it was like, why though? Like, you don't have to. You could just be civil, and your character is like actively antagonizing this person. Like, I feel like for as aggressive as you're being, there should be a reason, and there is not. So that's boring.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
had a character that hated bugbears with a passion because they tried to rape her in a bar one night. So eventually she managed to get a hold of a magical sword who also hated, that was its enchantment. It would hunt, it could sense bugbears no matter, in a certain radius, and it would literally drag her in the middle of them and start killing bugbears. It got to the point where she tried to not ever pull that sword, ever, for any reason, because it would always drag her off to where the nearest bugbear was.
I mean, like that has reasons behind it too.
Yeah.
I guess my complaint is just when people don't have reasons for things and they just do it just cause, or they'll pull dumb excuses for things. I mean,
Violence for violence is the rule of beasts.
Anyway,
Let's
we
never
should
get-
probably get started at this point if the DM is amenable.
is the DM?
Yeah, the DM is amenable.
Hello.
Oh, he's ready? Okay, cool.
So I'm going to hit the stream button and make sure that it's streaming. And we are live.
Welcome everyone to the Vanyr'Urel campaign. Glad to have everyone here, and I can English sometimes. From where we left off, we were all in the inn and resting after the running around in the tower and getting everyone tested. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Gonna make a
My
quick
only-
note right now. Episode 7 is gone because our software messed up. So we'll be having a recap posted elsewhere later.
Yeah.
One question I did have was, Krovar was outside the city and he was doing his thing at the end of the session, and the rest of the group was getting tested. And we ended technically before we got to the inn. I didn't know if we were just gonna say, like, we just all grouped up or if there was anything there that we wanted to do. Because I figured we'd just meet up, but I didn't know if anybody had anything planned.
Well, since
were split up.
we lost that episode, it would probably be good to recap what happened just so that the players know what's going on, right?
Yes.
I mean, long story short, we spent a lot of time in the city, and this is a really long story short. I don't want to spend all day going down my list because that'll take a while, but essentially we spent some time in the city. Crane practiced some magic. Ovark went and hung out with Krovar for a bit as he walked around Bardic College, which actually technically belonged to him, looking for answers. After some of that, Crane and Nathis had a bit of a talk about stuff and about like the plans for the future and the adventuring and stuff. The next day rolled around. They all met up, the whole group, the whole party, and they decided that they were all going to essentially get tested to make sure they're all demigods. Everybody goes and does that. Ovark has a bit of a panic attack and leaves the room after that. Krovar goes and tries to learn shaman powers. Everybody's a demigod, and that's about it. I think the big high points.
Everyone was tested positive, and now the party is trying to figure out what to do with that information as they decide to leave the city.
Yep. I forget, it's still like morning, so.
I was going to go ahead and say that most of your characters probably converged on the rusty nail, and one down to go to sleep for the night.
I thought it was still rather early in the day because...
Yeah, it was early in the day. We went to the Mage's
Was?
Tower right at the beginning of the day. We woke up and ran over there.
Yeah.
And we
We
were
had
All right,
breakfast
that's all right.
and
That
then
wouldn't
did
have
that.
taken that long then. So yeah. So then, what do you guys do?
Those
Well,
of us
are
who
we-
were not at the gate are probably heading towards the gate.
Yeah, so that would be Crane, Nathis, Diana, and Krovar.
I think
Sounds
Krovar
about
had-
right.
I would probably be meeting you guys at the gate after the events of my little one.
Because weren't you outside town?
I was.
Yeah.
It took
so,
me an hour to get to my training location and then an hour to get back.
Yeah, so I'd be making my way there, but technically I'd be alone, so I'd probably meet you guys there as well. Although I don't know when I'd get there, probably a little bit earlier, since I left the room earlier.
Okay.
Well, I have my nice new armor on, so I'm ready to head down the road and thunk things on the head with my staff. Or
And you
kick
do
them,
find that-
because that always helps.
You do find this armor is a bit heavier than the other set you had, but it has a lot more protection and it's still fairly mobile.
That's to be
So-
expected, so yeah.
So everyone,
DM is going off to make food. Or finish making food.
Hmm.
So everybody is meeting up at the gate.
I think so. Probably be easiest if we all just arrived around the same time.
Roughly, yeah.
I'm probably just there already, flipping through pages of my book and writing or something. Keeping notes like I do. Just kind of maybe sitting down on a nearby bench or something, who knows, but waiting.
So, Ovark, you ran off in a hurry. You okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You sound very convincing when you say that.
I'll be fine.
all right,
I just need some alone time.
Gonna be hard getting alone time when you're traveling with a group.
No, I know. I meant like I needed some time. Just it's just a lot, okay? I'm sorry.
Well, try being a demon and a god at the same time. It's a little weird.
Sure
It's not all
is.
that weird.
So what would the math work out on that? Would it be like half demon, half? But you said that it was on your grandmother. Never mind.
I don't know if gods are necessarily considered like. I don't know if demon gods are a thing, because you can still be a divine being, I think, and be an evil creature. It doesn't necessarily like.
Are you calling me evil?
No, I meant like there's like all those demons and stuff in the abyss, and some of them are really powerful, probably, and that blood is technically running through you. But I don't think the blood itself necessarily has to do with like interfering with any divine energies or something. It's just
I'm not sure if we're helping by continuing this. Let's just say that everyone's, the D word, and we'll just deal with that as it comes and try and learn more about it.
we're just
Speaking of
gonna
which,
walk away.
are we all ready to go to Blackrock?
So about how many days' journey is Black Rock from here, roughly? Any ideas?
I
You know
mean,
what occurs?
you can see it in the distance. Not that that really says much.
It's
Yeah,
big enough.
it's you can estimate it's about 50, 60 miles away. It's gonna take a while to get there.
I'll probably give it about a week and a half, maybe.
And didn't you want to stop at some lake on the way?
Right. Thank you. Well, it's a little bit. It's a little bit out of the way. I just wanted to try and go to the Lake of the Swords if we had the time.
I mean, we're not in any rush. There's nothing like we can find our answers on our own time, so
All right. Well, if that's all right. Yes, I'd like to stop by the Lake of the Swords for just a brief while. Probably no more than a day.
could I really quickly go and buy something real quick from the store?
Sure. This will be our last day in town. Actually, I should probably go and buy a map anyway.
A map would be useful, yeah.
All right. Just for the sake of brevity, could Crane get a map?
A map of the general area, or just
A map that's big enough and detailed enough to lead from this town to at least Blackrock, if not farther.
well, if you look around the town enough, you can find there's a cartographer shop next to a parchment shop in the book sort of section of the areas. Anyways, you can find people who make maps there, but they're either of a large area and they're not very detailed, or they're small areas and they're fairly detailed. But there are also magic maps over at the tower, but they're much more expensive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right.
So you have some choices.
Could the small detailed map get us to Blackrock at least?
You would have to get about 6 of them.
Hmm. Okay. Would the bigger map be able to lead us in a general direction towards Blackrock?
Yeah, one of the medium or bigger ones, yeah.
Okay, let's go with the medium one. How much?
That will run you 2 gold.
2 gold. Done. And Crane will make his way back.
I had a question. Since Blackrock is a very, very warm place, would I know like if there's certain supplies that we should buy that would maybe protect against any of that? Because I mean, if it's a volcano, I don't know if there's going to be like.
You would know that it is a very common thing to have extra water skins and antitoxins in pools, because the animals around there tend to be, let's say, friendly.
Okay. I mean, I want to get some of those supplies, but I also want to get a frying pan. So.
Alrighty. That will run you about a gold and a half.
Okay. For the frying pan or for all of that?
Oh, sorry for the frying pan. The
frying pan.
other stuff will be I would estimate around 7 gold, considering the it's for everybody in the group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna run you about 7 gold. So
would
everybody
all
has
of
enough
us...
supplies. Everyone has enough water, skins, and stuff.
Okay, so I was gonna say, should we write down like water, skins, and antitoxins or something, or are the antitoxins something else that I should
Like
buy?
there's a little pouch of herbs that they'll give you, and you take a pinch of it and then combine it with water, and you have them drink it, and it helps with the effects of toxins and poison. You go
Okay.
down to the herbalist shop and they'll give you it. They also have potions as well, but these herbal remedies are cheaper.
Well, how much are potions, and are they healing potions?
Yeah, they're just standard healing and mana potions. And
how much do they cost?
Standard healing potion is... Let me look it up.
Because it might be good to just grab 1 or 2 for those of us who don't have healing magic to just chug. Although, actually, I think I might want 1 because I think, ironically enough, I can heal others, but I can't heal myself. That's one of the drawbacks to my battle cries.
So the GM is having an issue of having so many documents. He's having a problem finding the correct document.
It's okay.
It's all right.
$50 gold for a healing potion.
Ouch! Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but they're very valuable instant.
Yeah, I don't think I have I think I barely would have enough if I spent all of my platinum, but I don't want to spend all of my money right now.
That's fair.
1 platinum is only 10 gold. So.
Yeah, and I do have enough that I could get at least 1 potion, but that would also leave me at 3 gold, so I'm not sure if I should spend all that.
We'll be
A
fine.
healing potion also is your recovery dice plus 1d8 for recovery.
I think we should be okay with that then for now, hopefully. Because I don't want to spend all my money right away.
It's okay.
So yeah, I'll come back with the supplies.
Right, well, got the map, and oh, great, you got more supplies.
Mm-hmm. I read about... Oh my god. You can hear that, right?
Barely.
Okay, good. At least it's barely.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna mute myself. Wait, I was in the middle of talking though.
Yeah, just...
It's fine. It's ambient background noise. There's dogs in town barking at something. That's good.
All right. Well, I read that. Oh my god, they're breaking my concentration. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna... I tell you what Z told me about how they're antitoxins and water skin's important. All right.
Okay.
I can't think when they're barking. 1 second. I need to go get them.
Alright, well that'll come in handy. I got some stuff a little earlier for cooking, so I should be able to cook us some stuff on the road once we're able to find herbs and stuff, but since we have, Diana with us, and Crowbar, you look like a capable hunter.
Is he here?
I was about to say, as far as I knew, I was still. You guys went back to town, right?
Well,
Yeah,
They're back at the gate now.
yeah,
Oh,
we
you
can...
guys are back at the game now. Okay. Yeah. I suppose now would be a good time for me to join y'all. What are we talking about?
Ovak and I got some last-minute supplies before we left. I got the map. Ovak got some antitoxins and extra water skins and such. It should be enough to keep us, well supplied in the Black Rock region. But I was just saying how I also got some cooking supplies earlier, so if you would be willing to help secure some food during our time out in the wilderness, I figured you'd be an excellent hunter.
Could we not just buy some
Yeah,
food?
sure, I could handle that. Well, I mean, there's the option of us carrying trail rations all the way there, but do you really want to be eating trail rations all the way to and at Black Rock?
Well, I mean, they work. I'm not saying I only want to eat those, but, you know.
We'll be
We'll
able
need-
to hunt
we'll
and
use it.
forage on the way.
We can use the rations only when we aren't able to find stuff for ourselves.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
Consider them emergency.
Yes, emergency supplies.
Anyways, you're ready to go?
I believe so. Oh, right. Just to mention Krova, I was hoping to stop by the Lake of the Sewers on the way to Black Rock, if that's all right.
I mean, if it's on the way, sure.
Here, and I'll pull out the map. This is the Lake of the Sewers, and this is Black Rock. If you go north towards the Lake of the Sewers, it's just a direct path northeast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Wonderful.
I'm not in that big of a rush.
Right. Well, I guess we head off then?
Krataxgar nods and gives you guys a look as he's been sitting there for a little bit listening to you guys and kind of confused at your conversation. But as soon as you say that, he hops up off of his bag and straps it to his shoulder and nods and says, "Yep, I."
All right. Off we go.
Yep.
Question.
I'm sorry.
So I had a question. While I'm walking, can I read? Because if we're all just walking in a group, they're not gonna let me wander off. So as long as it's not like difficult terrain to walk through, if we're just like walking through, like say like.
Well, if
plains
we're following the road,
It is going to
we should be
take
fine.
one rock to ruin your day.
This is true, also. Or
If you want to
go for a
read,
hole. Or...
I'll let you roll for it every quarter mile of the way.
Oh no!
And yeah,
After you
let's
fall
see.
twice, Kovar is going to have you walk in front of him, push you if you're getting too slow, and redirect you out of the way of any potholes.
Can we do that?
Sure, let's. So you're gonna have to roll on perception and
Dexterity, probably?
Definitely dexterity.
yeah, and dex. And this is going to be something.
I don't
I'm gonna
have any
say
backgrounds.
medium level hard. So
Oh boy. All right,
Oh,
that's pretty good. I have decent peripheral vision and I can dodge some rocks, so I'm all right for now.
He rolled
I don't know how long it'll
23.
last though.
I'm not sure if that's the kind of rock
23.
you're thinking of.
very nice. All right, so you do manage to walk the first quarter mile with a good amount of dexterity and focus. Roll for the next quarter.
I'll just keep reading my RuneWorks book. All right, so another perception. Okay, we're getting okay. All right.
Yeah, roll d20.
11 and 13.
Yep.
11 wisdom, 13 dexterity.
That's going to be a bit too low. So you're going to, let's say, you stub your toe and almost fall. You don't quite, but yeah, you stub your toe and stagger for 2 feet or so, I guess. You don't fall though.
All right.
Careful.
You take 1 point of damage from your foot because it hurts.
Ouch. Gotta keep reading though. Gotta get my knowledge in. All right, one more.
Don't hurt yourself reading, okay?
I'm not gonna. I shouldn't. I'm usually pretty good about this.
I want you to
I'm
remember
not healing you if you fall
full
over
of
from
dirt.
reading.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Crowbar?
I said I want you to remember that the next time you fall over with a face full of dirt.
What? Remember what?
That, what you just said.
Oh. Well, I don't... Now you're making me doubt myself. I don't like this. I'm just gonna keep walking and reading.
All right, roll for the next quarter mile.
2 11s.
Yep, you take another point of damage as you stub your other toe.
All right, let's put the travel rating on break for now, shall we?
Fine.
Or you can read whenever we rest for the night.
Okay. I'm gonna put the book away. But I'm gonna make sure to put a bookmark in it before I do.
All right, so the further along the trail, let me do a couple of rolls.
You forgot the exclamation. Oh, there it is.
All right, well, you all roll me perception checks for the next mile or so that you guys manage to go along. And
Okay,
this is for the
okay.
chance of an interesting encounter.
Perception.
Would Roguish help with this?
Yes, it would.
That's an 11.
I rolled a 20. Not a natural 20, just modified 20.
And I got a 25.
I got a 14.
15.
I can roll it. He got a 16.
All right, so those who managed to roll 20 and above, you guys managed.
Chicken break.
Manage what?
You guys managed to see a flock of, well, not a flock, a herd of Pegasi along the way.
What?
They're not close enough for you guys to actually get to before they take off again, but you do manage to see them land on a off the path in a meadow nearby, and
Bust out my notes.
then they fly back into the sky. By the time they get into the air, they basically look like seagulls from that distance. So,
I tried to
Say-
quickly write down everything I saw.
Say, Diana, are Pegasi a good omen or anything?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, they're Pegasi. They're semi-intelligent of their own right. They're not, just
Probably be a herd.
random omens. Although I don't think it's very common to see that many of them.
Well, lucky us.
I guess you could say it's a good omen. That means there's nothing here that preys on them.
That's true. Or at least nothing that would be immediately threatening them.
Exactly.
Nothing that can catch them.
Yeah, that's more accurate. So basically, any threats are land-based, and they don't worry about it.
Well, we can still keep an eye out, I suppose.
DM ran away for chicken, so talking.
I'm just gonna keep writing down everything that I saw frantically.
Any luck on this book so far?
What do you mean?
Like, learning anything
Oh,
about you, us,
well, I mean,
what they're about?
I mean, this book I'm writing into is my journal. I just keep notes in here, because Pegasi. But I mean, in the other book I was reading was the one about the runes and stuff, because I'm trying to learn about those. But I was gonna read through the other book about the Silver Dragon later. I haven't learned a ton yet. I mean, I've only gotten through like the first like chapter or two of those books, so.
And your DM apologizes, and that will be the last of the interruptions. So, were you continuing along the way?
Yes.
Already.
Diana.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything about the mountain?
Not particularly. I know everybody was always working, or hunting, or fighting.
Hopefully not too much has changed in the time that we've been gone.
Up ahead, you guys see what looks to be a toll station along the road. You see about what looks to be about 10 soldiers there.
Are we able to recognize what sort of heraldry is on the soldiers?
It seems to be similar to the heraldry from the city.
Okay.
You can't quite make it out from here, though. It's a bit far. The colors seem to be similar from the city from this distance.
Toll booth?
I don't really want to pay. We already spent so much money in the city, isn't that?
I got it.
That seems a little odd, anyway.
I mean, we can't exactly go around them. We're kind of gonna have to.
We could go around them. I don't see why we couldn't.
Well, isn't that like against the law, though?
No. It's just less safe. Which, frankly, doesn't concern us. Divert off the path, walk forward a little while, get back on the road. We'll be.
I mean, we could just cut through the forest. I mean, are they on the bridge or just on the road?
They seem to be on a bridge, and from this distance, you can't quite make it out, but there seems to be a disruption on the land on either side of the toll. But you can't make out what it is.
Or we could go help them with whatever problem they seem to be having, and they'll let us across anyway.
It doesn't seem to be. I mean, the disruption
like
is in the land
it's probably
itself.
like, yeah.
Like a gap, like a gap that you need a bridge to climb over. Yeah.
Again, you're a bit too far away at this moment to make it out. You'd have to get close, and in doing so, you'd get close enough for them to see you.
Well, I suppose we should just find out, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
I approach.
we have enough money to pay anyway.
Alrighty, as you get closer, you see that they're fairly well armored actually. Their armor seems to be a bit heavier than those from the city, or at least rougher. I mean, it's a bit difficult to tell because it's the light out here is different than the torchlight you usually see the guards in. So there's that, and the color on their well, do me a perception check, and add your int bonuses.
Okay.
Ooh.
Running another. Wait, what? What
Is
are we
it-
rolling?
Would this be a history check, possibly? Because I have historian background.
Yeah, you could add that to it.
Ho, ho, ho.
Perception check plus int. Okay.
Intelligence.
I rolled a natural 20.
I
So
rolled
I
a
got
16.
29.
26.
9.
Oh. So those who rolled 20 or higher, you can see that these aren't actually the correct tabards for the city, and though they're very well armed and armored, their weapons are sharp and ready to go, and this armor seems to be of the upper tiers of steel armor. It's these aren't quite the guards from the from the city.
Oh.
It's a close, but not quite good their imitation.
Well, is it an imitation, or is it...
They're
It's a-
bandits.
Oh.
Oh, you say that out loud, Dream?
No, sorry, that was OOC. But I do stop and I stop everybody.
You can see the people at the toll station are also noticing you and converging near the where you would have to normally walk.
What's up?
Those are not city guards or soldiers.
You mean
Right.
They're not quite correct in their costume.
The tabards are different.
Just a little.
Oh, that's
yes.
that's funny. Let's have some fun with them, shall we?
Wait, no, we shouldn't be reckless.
No. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Hold on.
Reckless is what I do. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so is it alright if Crane takes lead on this one?
Yeah, I ain't gonna stop you.
Kraid Exegar doesn't seem to mind.
Okay. So Crane is gonna walk up with the others behind him, presumably.
All right.
Yes.
The guardsmen at the station sort of straighten up, and you can see the station is in a bit of disrepair. But considering what you've seen from the city, it's actually on a very close level. It's somewhat being taken care of, and the bridge that they're guarding seems to have had to have several recent repairs, since there are different boards there than there are older boards that hold the bridge together, and there are newer ones that you can tell are very obviously fresh.
Mm-hmm. Can do I notice any signs of struggle near the booth?
Nope, none. It looks like the booth has been running this way for quite a while, actually.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello. I assume...
All of the armored people nod at you and give you a nod and says, "Welcome. Here's the toll is only 2 gold."
Oh, 2 gold. That sounds very reasonable. May I see some identification, please?
The guard gives you a weird look and says, "What are you talking about?"
Well, I'm just curious because the last patrol that we sent out here did not have this sort of heraldry on them, and it does not look like you have the leading officer's insignia. So, I'd like some identification, please.
The guard gives you a very strange look and looks over to the others, and they all sort of shrug. And he says, "We don't have any identification, but if you're not going to pay the toll, we're not going to let you cross."
Oh, is that how it is? All right.
That's
Well-
funny.
Well, do tell whoever made those costumes for you that they need to work on their color theory a little bit more. And I'm going to cast Shadow Walk.
Already, I'll roll a d20.
Okay. That's a 9.
That does not hit.
Wait. You told me to cast. Okay,
You should
That
roll
was
your
without the-
shadow walk.
that was without the bonus, so I was
Oh,
unsure.
okay.
Okay, so let's roll with the bonuses and stuff. Ah, that's a 10 against the highest mental defense.
Well,
That still doesn't make it.
So do you not go into the Shadow Realm or whatever?
I do not disappear. I still have my action.
so you strain yourself a little bit, and nothing happens.
Or is it like
Well,
they're trying
it
to, like,
doesn't
pull-
work, but I still get to use my action, so I'm going to
Remember, I can cast Prestidigitation, so I can make minor illusion thingies.
All of the guards there sort of just look at you really, really seriously and says, "Did you just try to do something, or did you just shit yourself?"
It doesn't even like. Okay. Hold on. I'm not even sure if it like shows anything if it doesn't work, but
13th age is a little vague on that.
It is very vague. It's left up to the players and the DM.
Anyway,
Like my spells, they're kind of vague on with what they require. It doesn't say if they like need vocal somatic components. Just kind of.
the only shitty thing that I see around here is your attitude and your outfit.
Got him.
He looks at the other the soldiers and just sort of shrugs and says, "All right, well, bye." And he sort of just does this wave like, "Go away."
Hmm. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and
Well-
cross the bridge.
Well, Crane was actually just gonna shrug, kind of like turn around, and then he was gonna immediately turn back, run, and try and jump over them.
All right, you can roll for agility.
It says with swashbuckle, I don't need to have a difficult roll.
Okay,
I can also
it'll reduce the difficulty by 1 tier, or
I do not need to pull off a difficult. I do not need a difficult skill check to pull the stunt off.
if anybody needs to haul ass, I can make you all move faster because I can use my battle chant move it to give you guys an extra round of moving. Oh no!
It'd be like that sometimes.
Oh,
That's a
no.
natural
Crane,
one.
Crane goes to jump over them and ends up jumping down into the little ravine, whatever thing we're trying to get across. Hey,
Sure,
way to
ah.
go.
Oh, he just like missed.
I'll do one better.
Oh boy!
He jumps and lands right in the middle of all 15 of them, and now they just really look disappointed in Crane and just sort of shake their heads. 2 of them
Well-
reach down and place their hands on your shoulder and says, "You're gonna want to relax now."
I am not going to relax.
It's
Can we roll initiative
time
yet?
For the
Yeah,
big
this would
best
be initiative.
friend.
Fucking rolls. This game doesn't like
Fuck!
Natural 20 on initiative.
That's a natural 1 on initiative.
me.
Natural 20, 24.
I got a 13.
I got a 9.
And roll d20 finally let me connect.
Hey.
Yeah, it took me 2 tries.
11. What is up
So-
with my rolls on this site? It just.
So how many guards are there?
And Cray
13.
has an 11.
There are 15 very well armed and very well armored guards. They all have steel plate mail. It's
Great.
and swords. Aside from the tabards, they could have been easily mistaken for city guards, except for their armor looks a little bit heavier. That's what I tried to give you the description earlier. I don't know if I said it clearly.
No, I didn't know how many of them there were. I couldn't remember the number of them.
Oh, the number. Okay.
Yeah, I was just asking how many.
All right.
'Cause, I
You know
mean,
what? This is fine.
it's okay. I'll try to get you out of there.
No,
You're
no.
surrounded.
I'm annoyed at this point. I'm not even mad. I'm just annoyed.
Well,
Like-
yeah. Look at that. You haven't even gotten. You got up to the 75 percentile with a 14, or at least close to it. But all of those other test rolls, I'm assuming that's what you're doing,
Yeah,
are
test rolls. Like, this game doesn't like me.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Roll20 seems to get in like.
You can also use the
it's stuck.
the Discord dice box.
Let's see if that feels. Let's see if that rolls better.
I don't know. For me, it seems like, oh, you're trying to perceive something. Here's the highest roll you can get. And then,
I
oh, you
know.
want to hit something? No.
Yeah, your divination rolls are super awesome most of the time, but then as soon as it comes to like hail or something, it's like a 3.
The duality of man.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, maybe you should just use the.
dice
I mean,
box.
there is a concept of cursed dice in D&D, and this may just be a cursed dice thing for you right now. So just why don't you just use a Discord dice?
Yeah, sure. I'll just have my character sheet open on here.
Or better yet, just mix them up. Who knows?
A little bit of
Alright,
column A,
so-
some of column B.
Everybody's initiative. Let me get this all written down because I want to make sure.
I'm a 24 because I rolled a natural 20, so.
Sorry, guys. I was trying to get like the one up on them.
Yeah, that didn't work out so well, but that's okay. Someday, Evil Eye is going to work for me. I'm going to
It's
try
alright.
it right now.
This is just one of those situations where it's just a plan and it went badly, and there really wasn't any way we weren't fighting them, honestly. I mean, Krovar was
Well,
probably-
no, I was planning on getting like the upper. I was trying to get a surprise round at least.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're the one in the middle. Like, you're very mobile and you can easily just hop into your little shadow realm. So, like, it is
Yeah.
dangerous to be surrounded, but at least it's you.
Yeah.
Wait, Krovar, your initiative was a 5?
Yes. I rolled a natural 1.
Wait, are we re-rolling initiative? What are we doing?
No, it's the
No,
same
you're not
initiative.
re-rolling. I'm just
He's just-
reporting it, so I got it right.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't expecting to get into a fight
You
already.
hit
Oh,
the
boy.
initiative button. Yep.
That's what happens when you coop up, our kind in town too long.
You have to click on Kray's token on the map, and then hit initiative. Click on Kray's token on the map, then in the character sheet, hit initiative.
Sorry about that. I'm not as familiar with this side as I should be, to be honest.
It's okay. Gives us time to think about what to do.
I mean, I know what I'm gonna do, and I'm up first, so hopefully, I think it might not be. One of the guards might have also rolled a 20, but
I'm just doing one roll for all of the guards.
I don't know why,
Okay,
but I kind of like that you have to do like that.
Okay, I need to stop. I'm wasting all my natural 20s today.
Yeah, don't waste them all.
You don't want to burn through the bonus.
Yeah, you still got that.
I do.
Might be good to use it before the.
I want to save that.
No, I'm not saying right now, but
You always
since
say
there's a
that and you
contest
never use it. Ever.
Well,
and
no,
there's a
the
contest
thing
every
is,
level, so
I have a reason. I have a reason for wanting to save it.
I think I can guess what that is, but okay. Sorry, that sounded rude. I'm just guessing. I have my theories.
Dead Space editing.
I'm trying to type as fast as I can, I swear.
It's okay.
There's furious typing going on behind this dead space silence.
It's all good. We got time. This is what happens when you have 13 enemies.
That number will be shortened shortly.
Honestly,
I
that's like
said 15.
15.
That number will be shortened
The number will still be shortened.
Honestly, I'm kind of like a lazy DM. Whenever there comes like a situation where there's like over 10 enemies or something at one time and they're not all like I don't know. I tend to try to like narrow it down and just beef up the individual enemies instead of just having like dynasty warriors, just like tons and tons of little dudes. Because I'm lazy and I don't like to roll.
Alrighty then. So, who goes first?
I mean, I rolled a natural 20, 24, so maybe.
Wait,
We
you
shall
rolled a
see.
natural 24?
Natural 20, but the max, like the
initiative is 24. His
Yeah.
initiative is 24.
because 2 from level, 2 from dex.
Oh, it shows 21. Oh, you rolled twice. I was looking
Yeah,
at the
because
first
I
roll.
have that's my racial ability. Quick to fight.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Because it lets me roll initiative twice and take the higher advantage. So
I got a 13.
that's what I've been doing. So that's why I continue to get high initiative most of the time. Except for like the first session I had it.
Alright then, so Ovark, you are first. What do you do?
All right, I'm gonna start playing my Song of Heroes. So everybody's gonna get a +1 to attack bonuses. That's my quick action.
Ooh.
And how far away are the guards from me? Are they considered nearby or are they considered far away?
They're considered nearby.
Nearby?
They can get to
Okay.
you in one combat round. Well, in one action round, yeah. They can get to you
Okay.
pretty easily.
I'm going to try to cast Soundburst again, because that's the only spell I have that can hit multiple people, so I'm going to attempt to cast that again.
Alright, roll.
Yep.
17.
Oh, only one target is going to get hit, but it's a 17 versus physical defense. I guess I can only roll 1s and 4s with my Soundbursts.
17 does hit. Awesome.
Oh, okay. So that is going to be
5d6 plus intelligence thunder.
20 thunder damage, and they're dazed. So one of them.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to move. Where's like Krovar, Nathis, and Diana right now? Are we all just kind of clumped together?
I'm actually going to try to use this map and. Is that possible, or is that a bad idea? Hold on.
You mean on Roll20?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
the
to do a
maps.
thing.
That's why I actually kind of don't mind using it as a thing to DM with, because I'm a visual person, so I like to put pieces on the board.
Yeah.
And it works well enough.
So I imagine you guys were probably something like. Something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Uh,
Yeah, it looks about well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Krovar and I and we're behind Crane, and everybody else was behind us. I guess.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because you guys are on it.
yeah, Crane was around here in the middle of the thing, so.
Mm-hmm.
I think Krovar was behind Ovark in order to make sure he didn't, trip himself again. But other than
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah, but we changed the setup when we approached the bridge.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, so I'm not going to move because I am currently in the back of the party, so I'll be okay here. So it's my turn.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Yeah, that's my turn because I don't want to separate myself from the party, and I didn't know if I was in the back already because I was going to move myself to the back, but I am, so.
Alrighty. How do I spawn empty?
Enemy tokens, you mean?
Yeah.
You
I
don't
didn't know what they're called.
spawn them, you just go over into the corner where you'd, I mean, up in the corner, if you just want to use, like, yeah, that, you can copy-paste them, so. And if you want to, and this would be more of a pregame thing, but if you want to set these things up beforehand, you can actually write in the little boxes above their heads how much health they have, so you don't have to like worry about like Soldier A or something. Like they'll just be able to point to the one they want to hit, and that one you'll be able to control its HP thresholds and stuff.
That is amazing.
It is. That's why I do like this program. It has its benefits.
Not sure if we have any archers, but there's the archer token, and also captain token.
No, you don't see it. There's no visible captain or archers, unfortunately. So,
You said 15.
yep, 15.
1, 2, 3.
There are
4, 5,
approximately
6, 7,
8 on one side, 7 on the other.
8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That is a lot of mans.
15.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll count them to make sure that we have all of them once he's done moving them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know you can just delete them, right?
I'm still rusty as hell, but that's basically what it looks like. I don't have the. But yeah, here we go. That's essentially where you guys are at. So the next person in. So that's Cray's turn then. Give me a moment to roll. Because he is going to pull out a bow and try to shoot one of them. Since everyone seems to be. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to back off and defend. He's going to pull out his sword and shield. So that's what he's doing, and holding his turn. So
Oh,
after
they're
that,
protecting
it
me.
is.
There's so many strong men in this party protecting me. What?
All right, one of the guards tries to essentially grapple
Crane?
Crane, and the other one, well, yeah, he basically tries to grapple you but fails, and the other one, can you roll an opposing agility?
Sure. Let's see. What would that... Okay, agility check. I don't add a background to this, do I?
Depends on your backgrounds.
What are your backgrounds?
Orc mercenary dad, elven songstress mom, dockside bartender.
Mercenary would probably apply to this, so you can add
Uh,
that.
Okay. Seems like both of these are kind of treating me like shit right now, so let's just roll the d20 first. Okay, that probably
All right, so
fails.
he has a firm grip on your arm now,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and that's the
Mhm.
one on that's that guy right there. How do I mark him for?
Great.
So he has a grip on Cray, or on
Yeah, I'm
Crane,
currently grappled.
Yeah, you're currently grappled with him.
and it's this guy. So let's just put them on top of each other.
All right, he's.
Wow.
I was gonna. How about we do this? Is there a color tint we can do, like shade him green or something?
You can give him a little dots in the corner.
Like
How
that.
do I do that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. So green guy is the one because he's still on that side of Crane. He's not actually on top of him, but yeah, that's what they're doing. And the rest of them pulled all of their swords and shields out, and now they're facing. Well, you guys in your group.
There. Net
These
means
guys.
grabbed.
There we go. Awesome. So green dot and grab. So we got lots of symbols. So these guys on the back here are more facing Crane, and the rest of them are all facing you. They don't look. Look like they're in a defensive formation at the moment. So yeah. Now it is. So 13. That would be Dream. Dream, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna do Evil Eye first.
Hmm?
So that means one of them near me.
The one directly in front of you.
That guy just put purple squares on.
Oh, really?
Him. He's my target. So
Next
he
target
has
is
to
pretty
make a save.
Must make a normal save plus 11. So that guy does make the save.
Does he take anything if he succeeds? Isn't it just like psychic damage equal to your level? Diana?
Yeah, I think he still takes damage. Hold on. Nope. He doesn't. Nothing happens to him if he
Oh.
doesn't.
Oh. All right. So
So my eyes do that funny glowy thing that I don't know they do, and then I do.
Do
Garth
what?
was seriously worried for a moment.
13
Yeah.
against AC. Oof.
Yeah, that's probably not going to hit. But that's okay, because with this skill, even if it doesn't hit, it still does damage.
Yeah, their AC is higher than that, so that's not going to hit. But what is your minimum? You're level 2. You're all in level 2 now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Already. So 2 points of damage. So that would be. Are you doing anything else during your turn, or?
I'm going to see if I can use the staff of plant growth. I'm going to use a charge on it and see if I can do the entangle thing again, because that's always fun.
Do it.
To the
Wait, I thought you used the charges of your stuff earlier. Were you recharging them?
I recharged them while we were in town for those few days.
All right.
I did all that out of play because that would have just taken forever.
Fair, I guess. So can you roll me a d20?
Do I need to roll 3d20 again still?
Yes, please.
Oh, 14, 19, and 1.
So no chaos, basically. Decent intent, but very little power.
Well, I'm not looking for power at this point. I just want to, make them.
So, I'm going to say you actually managed to get these 3 front guards, but unfortunately, all you get them with is very thin, let's say, about half the thickness of a pencil vines wrapping around their ankles.
That'd be enough to trip them up in heavy armor, honestly.
So you see that happen to these 3 front ones. So
Oh boy.
is that the end of your turn now?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, that'd be Nathis and Crane. You guys go at the same time. Who's going first?
Nathis can go first.
Okay, I am starting my turn by summoning a demon.
Like you do.
And
Hello?
Hey, Connor.
Hello?
hello.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can hear
Oh,
you.
did I cut out?
No, we can hear you. You said hello.
No, we can hear.
Oh.
We
I
can
didn't
hear
know
you.
if I cut out because things are quiet for a sec.
Oh, it's okay.
Well, I am summoning essentially a small version of this guy. That is in general in Discord.
Oh, is it showing on the stream?
Sneaky boy.
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
We'll
Well,
probably do a thing later to make sure that.
yeah. I mean, to describe it to the viewers, it's like a long snake thing. It's like a devil naga.
It's a naga
basically.
with wings. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
like a
devil
devil.
naga.
Yeah, devil naga.
And a
of which I
trident.
don't have a token for. I'm going to have to talk to our artists to get tokens for my frickin' summons.
Alright.
Anyway, I am summoning a Frenzy Demon into play, pretty much right on this side of Crane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a long name. I'll fix it later. Anyway. um, and what else can I do before my demons start doing stuff? Standard action, standard.
Is that your action?
That's a standard action, yeah.
Do you have like a quick action attack or anything?
And then I'm going to cast Misfortune on the guy who is holding Crane. So that's
Ooh.
19 versus mental defense.
That is their mental defense, so they suffer.
Whenever they
When
roll an odd number, they miss instead.
Oh, nice. Alrighty then.
And that's my turn. Frenzy Demon is going to attack Holding Guard.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, Frenzy Demon is going to attack Held Guard with his, attack. D20 plus 8. That's a 22 to hit.
That against AC that hits. What's the damage?
That would be 7 damage.
Why are they all moving over there?
I'm trying to put things into a visually easier way for you. If it makes sense.
In any case, the Frenzy Demon is supposed to be on the opposite side of Crane from the party when you get done.
There we go.
Yep.
Ah,
And
Squillen. Oh.
yeah.
Nothing. You finish your turn, and then I'm just gonna ask you something.
Okay. Well, Frenzy Demon takes 5 damage just from existing. And I'm assuming Mez is with us? Okay. As soon as you're done moving stuff, he's going to attack the guard that is closest to him.
Is anybody else having trouble hearing Z?
He's a little bit quiet.
He's not talking into the microphone at the moment. He's just answering some stuff for me.
Okay.
It's pretty much how it was, yeah. It's close enough.
Well, while we're waiting, Quillen, do you want me to do something kind of stupid or something really stupid?
If you're
Go
gonna
with
do
the
something
most fun.
stupid. Yeah.
Oh boy, are you sure about that?
It's D&D, come on.
It's not D&D, it's 13th Age, and apparently 13th Age is not
It's a
treating me
tabletop
kindly.
game.
It's not treating me kindly.
I call all tabletop games D&D. Okay, fight me.
Okay.
All I'm saying is, hey, it's a tabletop game. Anything could happen. Have fun. See what happens. And I mean, hey, you still got that 20.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, interesting you should say that.
So I'm marking grapple guy with sad face to say that he has frickin' misfortune. 7, but I already fixed that in the token.
Sorry, there's a learning curve here, and we're trying to get through it as well as make this.
It's all good.
Yeah.
No
Anyway,
worries.
Mez is going to charge up and attack the guard closest to him. And because he moved, he has a +1 on top of what
The +1?
is giving him.
Yippers, everybody's getting a +1.
So
I should have like a little icon for when I'm singing. I don't actually know if they have one for that though.
that's a 22 to hit. So then his damage is
Test
10.
Mm-hmm.
already.
Oh, this should be the icon for Diana's like greater restoration thing,
Mm-hmm.
regen thing. I was trying to find one for Ovarg because I don't know what icon would be best.
You take a chunk out of him.
That's probably what fits.
All right, Crane. It's your turn now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
So I'm realizing that I'm in a bit of a pickle. So I'm gonna think back to the demigod testing ceremony and all of the ice that was forming around Crane when it happened. And I'd like to try and channel magic so that all of the guards freeze. Like just freeze. Like everything.
Roll me a d20.
Yeah, 3d20. Okay, let's see how this goes.
At the very least, try to focus on the legs so they can't like run after us because I don't think they have ranged weaponry.
Okay, so here's the first one. Okay, so that's a 10 on intent.
A good start.
That's an 8 on chaos. And I'm going to use my natural 20 on power.
Already then.
Finally using it.
Mm-hmm.
Roll d20
So
space 3.
that happened. That's probably my standard action. Does it do anything?
Interesting. Already. So yes, it does most definitely do something. So you'd have a basic. Have you ever played World of Warcraft?
No, but illustrate for me.
So there's a spell that exists that's known as Frost Nova, and basically it sends a shockwave of cold and ice outward from the caster, and essentially that's what happens with you. You send this shockwave of cold and ice outward, and as the ice rushes out, mostly it's their legs and feet, not up to their knees, but lower areas. You see that some of them seem to be fairly stuck, and you get 1, 2, 3. You get these 11 here.
11. Okay.
You do roll me a d4, please.
A D4? Okay.
Yes, please.
2.
All right, they all take 2 damage.
2 cold damage. Cool. And I'd like to try Shadow Walk again, since it's a new turn.
You're not going to be able to do that right now.
You're still
In
grappled,
fact,
aren't you?
you're going to, yeah.
Oh, I'm still
On
grappled.
top of the fact that after you cast that spell, you feel a draining fatigue pull you down, and you find it harder to move now.
Oh.
Give me-
Okay.
That was good though.
Kind of, I guess.
Kind of. You got a bunch of them. 11. That's pretty good.
Okay,
Maybe it
well,
wasn't perfect, but
can I still use my move action to try and escape the grapple?
you're going to have to roll to escape the grapple before you can do the move action.
Oh, okay, so it's a different thing. Okay, that's fine. What's the roll again?
It's agility.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. At this point, it would be strength because he actually has you.
Okay. Let's do this. That's a 10. Z? Oh, he's
Yeah,
rolling.
I'm
Okay.
doing a counter roll that the mercenary has to,
I
or the
hope
guard has to.
I hope he rolls well.
dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
hope he rolls well.
dun, 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 dun. Oh,
Exclamation
command.
point.
Dun, 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 dun.
Damn it! I thought it was reverse psychology.
So unfortunately, you both struggle, but his turn now is being basically taken up by just keeping a hold of you now. So you at least have him occupied, and
Well,
he looks
okay.
really extra irritated as he's cold now and frozen.
So I can't use my move action at all while I'm grappled? I thought because the way that Shadow Walks works is that if I do the attack and I succeed, I get removed from play and I disappear.
All right. Basically, what's happening right now is that you're not able to cast spells this round because of the new kind of magic that you just manifested.
Okay,
It
fair enough. All right, so that's my turn.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
So next up, who's in the initiative? Krovar, you're up, I guess. Krovar?
Wonderful.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna be AFK real quick.
Would I be able to rush forward to where Crane is, grab the gentleman's arm, who currently has him restrained, and break?
Oh,
You can roll for that. Though as you run up to basically where these 2 front guards are, you'll get attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
All right. So you manage to move forward, and then those 2 have an attack of opportunity on you. So let me roll for both.
It doesn't look like you can at the moment. I'll look at it later.
Your AC is
17.
17, right? Yeah. Okay, so that guy hits you, and you take.
Their damage is not their attack bonus.
All right, so you take 10 damage.
Jesus. Okay.
They have steel swords.
Oh.
They're
That's
in
fair.
repair. Steel swords and steel armor.
Mm-hmm.
At least it looks like steel. You know, I guess they might have a there's lots of possibilities, but it looks like steel. So he rolls, he hits you. All right, so
And number 2
with his
misses.
bonus. No, they have a bonus that I can't. I don't know how to make the dice box
Oh.
add, so he hits you as well. And you take 10 more damage. However, now you have the opportunity to, since the one guard is occupied, you have the opportunity to grab his arm and roll to break it. Basically, with an easy, because he can't. Crane and him are occupied with one another. So
Mm-hmm.
roll a d20, please, and make sure you get above a 8.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, it's
Add
you
my
added your
strength.
check. Yeah. How much is it with your strength?
Well, with my strength.
Strength and level.
If I were to just add what I rolled right there.
So 6 plus 5 plus 2. So that's definitely above an 8.
13. Yeah.
All right, awesome. So you managed to grab his arm and you break it. It's you know how to do it. It's fairly easy. So you break his arm and he is very, 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 very disappointed in you. So much so that he is now screaming in your face. But now there is no more a grapple holding you down. I'm sorry, to Crane. Crane is no longer being grappled and held down by that guard.
The sound of a cracker. No, maybe not.
I'm back. I'm back. What did I miss?
I broke the guy's arm that was holding you.
Great. Did I take any damage?
No,
Okay.
I took some damage.
Some.
Why did you take some damage?
I provoked the attack of opportunity from both the guards on either side.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Is he unconscious? Or is he just dead?
No, he has misfortune.
Oh, misfortuned. Okay.
Misfortuned, and I'm trying to find an icon for a broken arm.
I don't know. I think that the one that looked like it was the triangle with the
Yeah, the one with the breaking
Crater
thing,
sh-
that seemed pretty good.
Oh, the lightning warning?
yeah, that one.
Or that works too, yeah. So he has a broken arm.
He's frozen, he's misfortuned, and he has a broken arm.
Not his best day, I don't think.
No, he's having a pretty shit day. So, it is now... Krovar, does that end your turn?
Unless I can attack one of the guys that attacked me. Which I don't think
No,
I can.
he used his action, so...
Yeah, no, I don't think you have enough time to do that. So, it's the top of the round. So,
Yep.
The escalation die is now at 1.
Yippers. So I'm
1.
going to try to sustain this song. Alright, the song stays up. So the overall bonus
Yeah.
for our team is a +2. Let me just have
Nice.
1 second to make sure.
There's
Is
my shitty
anybody
ass one.
seriously hurt?
Krovar, who I
Well, I
believe
mean, I
took
just took
20 damage.
10 points of 20 points of damage.
Alrighty, so when's Dream's turn coming up? Is it soon or
I don't know.
Dream is after the bandits.
Okay, so since my quick action was used to do that, I will use my standard action because I can do this now. I can activate my battle cries without needing to do the roll because I picked up a feat using one of my incrementals. So I'm going to do that to use pull it together. So Krovar, you can heal using a recovery.
I would like to do that.
I can only do this twice a battle, but I can activate it when I want to. I could use Battle Chant to try to see if I could roll high enough, but I don't want to take that risk right now.
Yay!
Does that end the chant, or are you good?
No, the chant is well, I can't
The
I
song
can
is still
keep
going.
singing. Yeah,
Okay, the
song's
song's still going. Nice.
The interaction with the chant is just that normally I'd have to roll to see what I get because it says like trigger natural 11 plus, but because I picked up the one feat, I can activate any first or third level battle cry without needing to roll, except I don't get to do any of the like extra battle chant damage or any other things like that, and it doesn't activate on higher level stuff. But for like
Okay.
this, it's good because if I need to heal someone, I don't want to have to be like, well, let's see if I roll the right number. So yes, take some healing. I'm gonna keep playing my song.
How do I adjust the turn order? Sorry about that, but I want to make sure they.
It's all good.
It goes Ovark with a 24, Cray with a 23, Gars with a 22, Diana with 13, Nathis, Crane on the same, and then it's Crowbar.
Why is Mez at a 22?
He should be exactly where you are.
Yeah, we're gonna drag him down.
Anyways. And so that would be Ovark, and then it's Cray's turn. So he sees all this chaos and craziness happen, and then the wave of cold, and then the arm breaking, and then Ovark, since you're standing right next to him, and Nathis, since you're nearby, you hear him say under his breath, "Oh fucking shit," as he moves forward and tries to back up Crowbar. So he's taking on that guard right in front of him now, and
You, it's over.
it's 19 versus CC, it hits, and it's 11. Okay, so guard takes 11 damage. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Now it's the bandit's turn. Oh, so many dice. Alrighty then. So two of them basically fumble their weapons. Okay, that guy back there can do that. That guy there can do something, and you can do something. All right, so Crowbar, you take 10 more damage. Crane, you take 10 damage.
Okay.
Ouch. Maybe I should bust out my Song of Aid for this one.
It's okay.
And Cray takes 10 damage.
Well, I don't know. The temporary hit points might be good for us. Who knows?
Wait, what the fuck?
And that's their turn. Diana, it's now your turn. And 2 of the guards don't have access to their weapon anymore, so that's Dreams. Dreams.
So Crane, yeah, Crane and Crover are both.
Crane and Crowbar are both looking kind of damaged, yeah.
I healed Crovar a little bit, but then, well, the guards had another turn, so.
Okay, I'm going to use Wild.
Sorry, what?
Wild heal. It's the
Wild
one that
heal,
lets her
cool.
hit like 2 people at once, I believe.
Yeah, my main target is going to be Crover.
You're cutting out a lot, Dream.
And
Is that just me, or?
She's cutting out a little bit, yeah.
Alright.
So she's casting Wild Heal, and it's going to affect Crowbar and Crane. That means both of you can heal yourselves using one of your recoveries. So
Okay.
cast your recovery is it's a roll, right? Her husband is downloading updates.
Oh, that's nice.
14 health, nice. So
Okay, so that gets me up.
Points for effort.
Wait, you were down?
No, it just gets his
Oh.
health pool back up.
Oh. When you said that gets me up, I was like, oh, what? You were dead?
No. Crowbar, remember to add your level, so that's a 6.
I did add my level.
You can
Oh,
click
okay.
the little recovery in the character sheet. It does it automatically.
Oh, your con's only +1. Got it. Okay.
What? Huh, weird. Okay, no, it didn't take my level. Okay.
Oh, so it is?
Yeah.
Because there's the thing in the character sheet you can do, which should calculate it automatically up in the corner. Where it has the recoveries, you can click the word recovery. And then it'll do it automatically. Or it should.
alrighty, so you guys are not looking quite as rough yet.
Crowbar, by the way, your recovery is 2d10. +3.
Right, because we're level 2, right? Or...
Yep.
Okay.
I cast Hail on the wherever my target went.
The guard right in front of you, or on the other side of Mez.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that hits his AC. Roll for.
Yeah, it was a natural 20.
Oh, that was a net. Oh, ooh, wonderful. So you get to roll a crit hit. So roll your damage and then double it. And that would count as a natural even. And that means his the nearby target will also be taking crit damage. So that'll be it'll be 4 damage total. Did you add your wisdom?
No. So that'd be
So
2
4
plus
plus
5 be 7.
So it would be 4 plus wisdom, which is 7 damage. So 4 plus 5 is 9 damage.
Where are you getting 4 at?
You roll a d6, which is doubled because of your thing, and then you add your wisdom on top of that. Because you got a d20. Because you got a natural 20, I should say.
Oh, I've always had it done where you calculate your damage and then you double it after the end.
Okay.
But whatever.
Whatever, it's... We'll leave it to the DM. It's however he wants to do it.
I'm sorry, I was editing health bars. Wait, we already rolled the damage, right?
Yeah. Did you want to double the dice or double the entire damage?
She finishes all her rolls and then we double the damage.
Okay, so that's 7 times 2, which is 14.
Oh, okay, nice.
And then a guy next to him takes my damage, my level as damage,
Yep.
which would be 2. Which, if that's doubled, is 4. So
Yep.
there.
I already did his health bar, so I just need to adjust this guy's a little bit more. So that one guard is most definitely staggered. And maybe Mez is a little chilly looking. But he's not taking any damage because no friendly fire. At least not in that instance, because, yeah, good rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So, that'll be ending your turn, Diana?
Yes. Wait. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's going to end my turn this.
Alrighty then. Crane, what are you doing?
Okay, well, I'm no longer grappled, am I?
You are not grappled.
All right, well, let's see if I can shadow walk this time. It's a +2 from attack rolls now, right?
Clippers. My song's still going.
It's +2 because escalation and Ovark, yes.
Yeah. Escalation and Ovark.
Okay, +2.
Not the song, just my
Awesome.
presence. I'm inspiring.
That's a 14 against mental defense.
Hey.
I think that hits, hold on.
So enemy with the highest mental defense.
Yes, that hits. They all have the same mental defense. But
Okay,
yeah.
so Crane disappears.
Who you're casting it on?
It's just it goes to the enemy with the highest mental defense. I don't get to choose.
Okay, then I will get to choose.
Not that it really matters, it does nothing to him. It just makes Crane disappear.
Whoosh.
There you go, he's out of sight. And that automatically ends your turn because you're no longer in this
I
plane
am
of
removed
existence.
from play. Yep.
And Nathas, what are you doing?
Well, since he's gone, I'm going to do the exact thing I was complaining people remembering me for and summon a corruption demon right where Crane was. So he's in play now. And I have nothing else I can personally do. So it's up to the 3 demons in play now. Frenzy Demon is, Going to continue attacking the guard with the broken arm because I haven't told him otherwise. So. That's a 14 versus AC.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay, so he does nothing. Although that gives him a +1 to his next attack. Or sorry, +1 to his attack until the end of battle.
How much damage do those demons take from existing?
That's what I'm about to roll. That's another 7. And then the toad demon is going to try to eat the injured one, the most injured one, which is over by Krovar. That's 26. Yep.
Alright, so that definitely hits.
And that is 4 damage.
I think it's Mez's turn.
And the toad demon takes 9 damage just from existing. And Mez is not moving this time, so... But he's still attacking the same guy. That's a 12.
Yeah, that doesn't hit either.
And he doesn't get any missed damage, so... Oh well.
Alrighty
That's
then.
the end of me.
Krovar, what are you doing?
Well, we're gonna take out dude on the right. The good old base. Actually, how wide is this bridge?
The bridge behind them is basically 1 square wide.
Oh, so they
So-
have fortified us from crossing the bridge. We are not actually on the bridge.
Yeah, the area where they're standing right now is basically inside of that building. You are basically just under the overhang, and behind the frenzy demon is where the bridge starts. I would have put stuff up like that to visually display it, but yeah,
Right. Okay.
I'm getting more.
No, I
familiar
was
with
gonna
that.
start-
I might do that later.
I was gonna start throwing guys off, but if we're not in the range of it, then no big deal. I'll just stick with my
You'd
usual
have to
smacky
roll
smack.
a pretty high one to throw them that far.
Yeah, I thought we were like on the bridge, so it would have just kind of been a quick shoulder bump and over the.
Plop.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, so yeah, smacky smack. With +2, correct? Or
yeah.
3?
Which one are you attacking?
+2.
One to my right.
After your turn, then mine comes up, I think.
The one
So
I just wiggled.
Wiggle one more time for me. Yeah, that guy.
All right.
Fuck.
That's an M1.
Oh.
So then, it doesn't hit the AC most definitely, and
No.
you drop your weapon.
Okay.
In fact, let me do a quick roll. Okay, so you don't actually hurt yourself,
Okay.
but it does bang against your shin armor as it clatters to the ground. Back to the top of the round. That means we're at a +2 for escalation, and Obark, it is now your turn.
Okie dokie. So, because I can't see anybody else's health bars, who Is Krovar hurt still, or did he get healed enough from the
I'm hurting
restoration?
a
He's
little
still
bit,
pretty hurt.
but-
He's at 33 health.
Well, that's I think that's more than I have. No, it's about as much as I have. Not that I'm not going to heal you. I'm just trying to assess the situation. Oh, right. I have to see if my song sustains first. Song sustain roll. Song sustain roll. Ah, dang it. It's going to drop, but final versing it, because that's what happens when the song gets dropped. So, what's the final verse? Okay. The effect ends immediately, but one ally of your choice gains a +2 bonus to their next attack roll this battle. And because, unfortunately, Crane is nowhere to be seen, I think I'm gonna...
Wait, does it have to be an ally that you see?
Yeah, but I mean, you're not in existence right now.
Yeah,
I would give it,
never
but
mind.
I don't know. I mean, for all I know, you could be hiding around a corner, but I also don't, so... And Krovar's surrounded currently, so he might be in more dire need of
yeah, definitely give it to
a
him.
whack.
Yes, give it to the one that dropped his sword.
Yeah, so...
I can still punch things. It's fine.
Actually, should I give it to Nathus then, because he still has his weapon? You still have your weapon, right, Nathus?
Yes, I do.
Are you going to hit things with the weapon?
With the weapon, no, but I have some magic that I can cast.
Oh, okay, fine. Krovar, take it.
Yeah. So what is that? A +10 on my next hit?
A +2.
Okay.
On top of the current, which is for you a +4, so...
Very nice.
And that was my quick action, because that's just dropping the spell, or I mean the song. And as my action, I still have, and I think this might actually be, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna also cast, Blur on you, Krovar, so for the rest of the battle, attacks against you miss 20% of the time.
Good.
So hopefully that helps. And as I see this going on, I'm...
So if it rolls a 1 or a 2 on a d10, then it misses?
Mm-hmm.
I can just, if it rolls a 1 on a d5, I can add it won't hit, and then I'll roll a normal d20 if it, if it's anything other than 4 or 5, we
Right.
can determine.
So I'm going to inch up a little bit since I see that things are getting a little dicey, and I don't want to be too far from my team. So that'll be my turn. You're blurred, Krovar, and you have your final verse, so you're all beefed up and ready to go, so...
Okay, who's next?
That'll actually be Cray, actually.
Oh,
Cray is actually going to be trying to attack the guard in front of him again, supporting Krovar as much as he can. So he takes 8 damage. As unfortunately all he's able to do right now. So now it's the bandit's turn. So I need to do some...
Sure. When you click on them, there's the gear and then the circle. You want the circle.
I'm putting things on for my own notice. So we got he's moving. He's gonna.
So are all of them breaking out of their ice?
Yeah, your ice is faded.
Okay.
All right. So then those two. Actually, be those three, right? Okay. And none of them hit you. So actually, none of them do damage this round. Well, they all move into position, and they are all now guarding. All right, and then that makes it Diana's turn.
Okay, I am fairy firing the ones in the back. Or one of the ones in the back. That's 23 versus physical defense.
That hits. So each of them take 15 damage.
Yes, and the target is vulnerable. They have to make a hard save for it to end. And then I cast Hail again on the jerks in the. It's 17 versus armor class.
That does not hit.
No. Okay, well, it still does 2 points of damage.
All right, so who are you aiming that again?
One in the front.
When you've been attacking?
Yeah.
All right, so he takes 2 damage. That guy's not looking too good right now. Can you guys see his health bar?
No.
We can't see anyone else's health
Only
bar
the
except our
GMs
own.
can see health bars.
All right. Well, oh, that's a little disappointing then. I'd like it if you guys would be able to see this health bars, if not the number. But that guy. Well, okay.
There might be a setting for that somewhere. We can look into it later.
Yeah. But anyways, that guard right there is most definitely more than staggered.
Hmm.
The guy I just moved is staggered. And those two in the back are looking a little. And the ones by the frenzy demon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's what's going on there. The does that end your turn, Diana?
Yeah. Well, wait. Is anybody? Nobody's damaged right now. Too bad, are they?
Not at the moment, no.
Yeah.
I'm
So
good.
yeah, that's it. I'm done.
Well, actually, people are damaged. Never mind. Your people are. Krovar is kind of hurting, and
Krovar,
well,
what's
he's
your
not.
health?
33.
He's at 33 out of 44.
44.
And then Kray's missing a little bit of health.
Yeah, Cray took a hit.
And Ovark stubbed his toe a couple times.
I'm not healing him for reading while walking. Yeah, I'm gonna save him the regions for
Hmm.
Right,
because
so
they're
Cray,
interrupts. I can cast them anytime.
Okay, I show
you
up
now
here.
physically exist. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the escalation die at right now?
This is
Two.
at, wait.
Is this?
Yeah, this is
oh,
at 2.
yeah.
I think it's at wait.
We're still at 2.
We're
Okay,
at
yeah,
2?
2.
Okay,
We need to put
cool.
that down somewhere.
If you notice on the side of the map, there's E plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great. Okay. Okay, so +2. That's awesome. So I guess I'm just gonna do a regular melee attack. Against the
And
guy
this
in front
is-
of me.
Wait. Okay, there's 3 people that you have potential access to. There's one that's basically right next to you. Are you attacking that? The one I just wiggled?
Yeah, because like I show up, I only have the effect on that guy because that's how Shadow Walk works. So I'm taking advantage of the Shadow Walk against the guy that I appeared next to. So I'm
So,
gonna
you're actually behind him, so you also get an attack bonus. If you have any attack bonuses that do better if you're behind somebody, that applies now.
I don't think
He's actually facing toward Krovar, away from you.
I don't think so.
Unfortunately, that's not how sneak attack works anymore. Well,
No, sneak attack
fortunately.
just works. Sneak attack just works if I have an ally who's engaged with them. So,
Or if they can't see you.
or if they can't see me. So I guess they can't
cannot
see
see.
me right now. So
Yeah, you get that bonus. Basically, your GM is trying to give you the bonuses because this applies in this exact situation perfectly.
yeah. Woo! Okay, let's do this. Oh dear. That's a 27 to hit.
That hits, so they take 15 damage.
Well, not quite.
Not quite what?
Not
There's
quite.
more.
Okay, so that's So, see, the thing about Shadow Walk is that when I hit, all the damage that I deal is doubled
So,
with my first rogue attack on the turn. So that's
So that's
that
16
is 32.
times 2.
Yeah, 32. Z?
Yeah,
He's
I'm
calculating.
doing-
So he's low.
Yeah.
So he's most definitely staggered now, and I'm trying to find this damn thing.
Apparently, he has a lot of effects on him.
What?
Castle, Fireball, Owie.
No. So he
Okay.
is dazed as well.
Oh, right. Okay.
Mhm.
So, if he's dazed, then I'm just gonna...
It's a negative to attack rolls.
Right.
So now it is that. Does that take up the entirety of your turn?
No, that just takes up my standard action. So since I reappeared, I'm just going to use my move action to just kind of circle around over here. And I guess I'll make an escape check.
Actually, you can't go that way.
Oh, is
If
the
you
bridge
do-
there? Okay.
Yeah, the cutoff line is directly behind where basically the ravine is. You guys, if you this close, you can actually see it's a very deep, very steep, and very deadly looking ravine. And
How about putting lines where we can go back here?
Sure. Hold on. How do I do that?
Paintbrush freehand.
There we go.
Connor, you are on open mic and your mechanical keyboard is very loud.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about that. I did not mean for that. I'm sorry for the loud keyboard.
It's okay.
All right, that's basically the available move area you have.
Okay.
Those two
So-
lines show where the inside and outside of the building are, and yeah, the ravine goes.
All right. Well, yeah, that's fine. In that case, I'll just stay where I am then. I'll have my interrupt action ready for anybody who tries to hit me. So yeah, that's my turn. Or wait, I guess I can... No, I can do it again because yeah. I forgot that's how it works.
Yeah, it is a new round, so you could try shadow walking again. I just lost internet.
Oh, sure. Whenever we get back, that was a 19 for the mental defense.
Oh, very nice. That definitely hits. So you are in oblivion.
I disappear again.
I'm back. I'm gonna have to restart the stream. Give me a second.
Okay. I'd like to illustrate, while we're waiting, I'd like to illustrate to you the funniness of this, that while I'm playing, my cat has been sitting on my shoulder for like the past 3 minutes.
It's your familiar, don't question it.
Well, my familiar is actually just sitting on the couch near me.
You can have more than one.
Shit, you're right.
Funnily enough, my cat, who has ignored me all day, has been over here trying to get on my desk several times since we started playing.
Mhm.
Settings.
I think my cat's just happy because I fed her.
It'd be like that with animals. And on my dogs, they were like head over heels for me as soon as I fed them.
Starting
one of
the
them's-
stream back up in 3, 2, 1.
Banana.
Sorry guys, I lost internet there for a second. We're back now though, so.
Crane was just finishing up his turn. He successfully did an attack that dealt a lot of damage to one guy, and he shadow walked out of existence again with a 19 against highest mental defense. So, that's his turn.
Nathis is now up, and his demons are up for play.
Yeah.
So, my turn. Okay. Let me open up the correct window here. Because I have all of 20 open right now. Okay. So, I am going to first move a little bit closer, so I'm next to Diana. And then I am going to stab in the soul on the guard to the, or the guard that's in front of Kridaxikar.
What
So,
does that do?
because Ovark's song ended, that's only a +2. So 21 versus mental defense.
That is.
And that is 11 damage to him. Okay. And I have no other things I can do without getting... Well, actually, I have no other things I can do right now because I didn't do a frickin' melee attack. So it's on to the demons. Mez is going to attack the guard he's been attacking. That's a 26 versus AC.
That definitely hits.
For 9 damage. And then Toad Demon's going to try and eat him again. And complete miss. That was a natural 1.
Wow.
And then the Frenzy Demon is going to turn slightly and attack the guy to the... that guy.
Alrighty.
And he gets a bonus because he missed. That's a natural 1.
Wow.
He drops his trident. So, okay. I'll roll how much damage they took and take care of that. It is now Crovar's turn. I was talking about for the demons.
So what do you do?
Well, I'm not going to try and pick up my weapon because fuck, I don't feel like provoking any more attacks, so I'm just going to hit this guy.
+4.
Which guy are you hitting?
The one to my right, the only one who's in
Okay.
13 versus AC.
That does not hit.
Yeah.
So that they take 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That guy is definitely still oh, he's staggered. Yeah. Yeah, just got staggered, but does that
Yeah.
is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Already. So top of the round.
Mm-hmm.
Obark, what are you up to?
Well, how badly hurt is most people? Are we still about where we were last time? Hurt-wise?
I'm at full now, so I'm fine.
I think everybody else besides Crowbar's okay then, mostly.
I think, well, yeah. Crowbar has taken a few chunks, and Cray has taken a few chunks, but they're still above. They're both still above 75%.
Hmm. How badly hurt is Crowbar?
As of right now,
He's
same
at
HP,
75%.
33 out of 44.
Okie dokie. So I'm glad I picked this song up, but I'm going to burn more resources today, so I am going to use the other song that I picked up, because I picked up more than 2 this time. And hopefully this one will help us more than the other one did, because it got dropped real quickly. Song of Thunder, which it takes my standard action, unfortunately, but it essentially is like sound burst, just repeated as long as I keep the song up, without the daze effect, though. So we'll just have to see how this goes. Alright, so that is a 22 versus physical defense to
1d4 plus 1 nearby enemies. So roll a
So
d4
3.
plus 1. Alrighty then. So the 3 closest enemies to you would be that guy, and that guy.
21 damage.
21 damage to those 3 each, or
Yep,
split between them?
To each.
to each. To each.
2 each, okay.
Just picturing freaking Ovark playing death metal on his lute.
I mean, hey, that one dude at the Bard College inspired me a little, what can I say? Honestly, though, because it's like thunder damage, it's like... It could be anything as long as it's super loud.
Sure.
Alrighty then. So that guy and that guy are both staggered. The other guy that was right in front of Mesrinoth, died.
Alright.
And upon seeing one of their comrades drop, you see all of them bristle and become instantly a whole lot more aggressive.
I don't see a corpse, so we're getting a zombie.
Alright. Alright, is that the end of your turn, or? Over.
Yep, that's all I can do right now.
Alrighty then. So that means it is Cray's turn. That hits, and 16 damage. That guard in front of him is bleeding pretty bad and more than staggered now. And now it's the guard's turn.
DM has to walk away for a little bit.
Okay. Whose turn is it? Sorry.
The guards.
Okay.
So since we're waiting, what are you guys thinking?
Think about what?
Anything?
15 is too many for an encounter.
15 is a little bit numerous. I mean, like,
And these are not just like weak guys too. These guys are hitting pretty hard. They have pretty decent AC.
You want to throw us at 15 units per encounter, you make them mook.
Yeah, I'll admit I like combat, but
After everyone pretty much came to the consensus that we were going to have a decent roleplay session, and we are turning into a hour and a half right now before hitting halfway through.
Yeah.
yeah, like I like fights, but I don't see the point of this one. Not, it's fine, but
Like, had I known it would take him this long, I would have just thrown him a couple platinum and we could have been on our way.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Although
my
I
bad.
guess it's okay. I mean, I guess in like a narrative sense, at least we got rid of bandits that were taking advantage of people.
Yeah, I mean,
Because they're all going to die.
yeah.
I guess the plus side is that I've had a cat on my lap for a little while now, so this is nice.
I just like role playing, so
Mm.
nothing against combat, but so far I felt like most of what we've been doing is just fighting. So I'm like, all right.
I'll be honest.
Crowbar, do you still have the blur effect on you?
Yes.
It lasts for 5 minutes.
All right. Oh yeah, so it's gonna probably last for a while. All right, so you only take one hit, so you lose 10 more points. Craig gets hit. And the corruption demon gets it. As I try to inhale my food. Also, they're going to be moving. And this one's going to incur an attack of opportunity from Mez.
Is Miss gonna take the attack of opportunity?
That's a 14 versus AC.
That does not hit. So, Diana, you now have an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I hit him with my staff.
Let's see if you hit.
Rolled it.
It's like an AC 18 or something.
It's higher than 18.
19.
How about a
Oh.
natural 20?
That'll
Only
do
did-
it.
I only did 6 points of damage to him, but I hit him in the
No,
head with my
it
staff.
doubles.
You did 12.
Oh,
points
wait,
of
it
damage.
does.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did 12
sorry,
points
it
of
does.
damage to him.
So I just cracked him in the skull with my staff. Hey.
Hey.
And killed him, apparently.
Blunt force trauma, yo.
Personal space, dude.
Either they're trying to surround us or they're fleeing.
Both of which are very foolish.
Well, if they're fleeing,
If
I
they're
say we
fleeing, we
let
can
them
just let them go.
All right, now Craig gets an attack of opportunity. And that is not hit, so he only takes 2 damage. And that is their turn. So it is now Crane's turn.
Woo, I
And
reappear.
You need to...
no, it's my turn.
Oh, wait.
Oh, no, yeah, Diana's turn. I'm sorry.
Just take your... Okay. Gonna hit Crowbar with regen. Which there's a lot of reading to that. Basically, he
You roll a
Gets-
recovery die.
but he only takes half, rounding up.
And then he gets to
And
use
then
a
at the-
free recovery at the
Yeah,
start
at
of
the
his
start
next
of his
turn.
next.
A lot of text.
So basically, you use one recovery die, and then you'll keep on using a free recovery for every turn after until
If he
it
has to make a
fails.
save, though. Oh, if he's at max when he gets to max hit points.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to cast hail on these guys next to me.
Do it. Do it.
Which guys are you attacking?
The one catty corner to me. Yes, that guy.
All right,
21 versus AC.
that hits.
Okay.
It's a natural odd, so each nearby mook takes 1d3 damage.
There are no mooks.
Oh.
So
And I did the minimum damage, which was 6. And now I'm gonna hit him with my stick.
Well, you hit.
20 versus AC and did 6 more points of damage to him. Now my turn is over.
Okay, so 12 in total again. Nice.
yeah, he's looking really pissed off that he's getting whacked the shit out of.
Hey, personal space.
All right. Now it's Green's turn, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so I reappear where?
Right where your character's icon is.
Oh,
Or where do you want to reappear? Because you can pretty much reappear anywhere.
well, I think according to Shadow Walk, I return anywhere nearby that you could have moved to during my turn. So, I guess I'll just reappear, like, here. And I'm going to attack the one that, whoever... Yeah, and then I'll attack whoever has it. So if it's the one that... Okay. So
Okay.
I'll roll to attack. Escalation die is at 3.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Well, that's still a 22, and I get a sneak attack. So, okay, so that's 18 points of damage to that person, and I'm gonna shadow walk again.
If it lets you.
If it lets me.
I mean, don't you have to roll for Shadow Walk? Or-
That's true. Well, like, yeah, I'm rolling the attack, so, you know. 17 versus mental defense.
I think you disappeared.
Yeah, that you disappeared again. Sorry, I was
No worries.
So, free action, Frenzy, or Toad Demon goes away. Because we're not dealing with a frenzied demon on top of all this. My action. So, who's getting tired of this battle?
Wait, did I get? No, never mind. Sorry.
Because I'm getting tired of this battle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull out one of my 5 remaining Void Stones. And be like, uh, say, or as my quick action, say, either you can let us pass and we'll leave you alive, or I'm going to open a hole into the abyss and we'll see how things go. And wait to see if they listen.
Can I prestidigitation minor illusions around him to make him look scary? I mean, I know it's not my turn, but can I use like my interrupt action to try to make him look more menacing, give him bonus?
no, I'm unfortunately not. But the guards don't look like they're interested in listening.
Then I'm opening a portal to the realm where all of those demon dogs are coming from.
All right, and where are you trying to open it?
Right in the empty
Make a-
space in front of me.
Okay. Roll me 3d20, please.
Do I get to add anything to it?
Are you using any reagents?
I'm using the Void Stone, but as far as backgrounds, do I get to add anything to it? Like demonic?
Yes, you can add this. This counts as a spell, so you can add your spell bonus, int level, and demonic. But that's for the first roll.
For the first roll?
Mm-hmm.
1d20 plus 2, 3, and 6, 6. So that's a 17, a 16, and a 15.
Not bad at all. Alrighty then.
Hell portal. Right there.
So yeah, there is a ripple through the air as Nathis points forward, and right in between him and the crowbar, you all see an orb. Well, from each of your individual perspectives, it actually looks like a 2-dimensional rift opening in the air, but Yeah, it looks strange, and on the other side you can see eyes, lots and lots of eyes, glowing, ominous-looking eyes, and
And as the last bit of my turn, I'm going to say, "Hey, there's a lot of humans here you can eat. Come on, free buffet." Into the portal. Somebody else has to, nobody has objected to this so far. So, hi.
I don't think we were able to had the time to object.
So that was Neth. That was Neth.
That's the end of my turn.
It's a.
I'm also dismissing the frenzy demon at this point.
Alrighty. Crowbar, what are you up to?
There's a clear lane to the bridge.
There is a clear lane to the bridge. But I kind of want to grab this guy and throw him into the portal.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm going to grab this guy and throw him into the portal.
The guy with the broken arm?
Yeah, the guy with the broken.
He's misfortune, so he's disadvantaged.
Alright, roll a strength check, yep.
Or
Plus-
no,
Oh,
misfortune is attack
It's
rolls. Never
worse
mind.
than disadvantage. Any natural odd is an auto miss or auto fail.
Get fucked.
There we go.
Yep, you managed to grapple him and basically pick him up. And now roll one more strength check to properly throw him through the portal and not miss. And you can add your agility modifier to the. Oh yeah,
No, it's fine.
This bitch empty. Yeet.
So he's just gone.
Like he deserves.
I can't believe you yeeted someone into hell.
They deserved it. It's all good.
I would love to do that again to the one that's standing in front of me, too. If possible.
I would say if he's giving up his bonus
We
and
don't
movement
care
action, then he
about
could.
I don't know.
Stinking toes.
Are you going to give up your ability to move?
Yeah.
All right. So roll one more time for strength, and this one is going to be at a -2 to effect. So
Still pretty good.
19.
19. Okay. So let me roll him because he's not at a disadvantage and he doesn't have.
That's 19 with my disadvantage, by the way.
I know. I'm the guard is rolling now. All right, so you managed to pick him up and roll one more time to throw him through the portal.
$17.
That's pretty good.
And
All
away
right,
you go.
so 2 of those guards are thrown through the portal.
Okay.
Chaotic aligned party.
Chaotic neutral. I'm done
Yeah.
playing games.
Chaotic. Oh, right, you're chaotic neutral.
The one that's standing
Alrighty then.
right around. The one that's like in the upper left corner. He's next.
Nice.
So, Ovark, what are you up to?
Well, I have my song that I'm gonna try to continue. All right, my song is continuing. I'm doing another Song of Thunder because that's what happens when your song continues. So what is the escalation die? 4. Okay. Oof. Oh my god, that sucks, but I still am rolling for multiple enemies, so... Oh my god. Alright, so only against 2 enemies, and that's a 12 versus physical defense. Unfortunately,
That
it
does
probably
not
doesn't
hit.
hit. Yeah.
So there's no misdamage on this, is it?
I don't think so. Let me check. No.
Alrighty then. Alright, so that's 9 plus 4, but that still doesn't hit, so he does 2 points of misdamage to that guard. Alright, so it is now guard's turn. Wait, no. Yes, it is guards. Crane, are you still affected by blur?
Kovar,
sorry.
Kovar is.
I was affected by blur.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't go down.
Alright, so yeah, that's 5 minutes. Alright, so that guy still hits you though, so 10 points. That guy misses, that guy misses, that guy almost fails critically. Almost another critical fail, and you hit, and you hit. You miss because you have blur. So, Miz takes 20 points. Wait, no. He's not close.
Oh yes, just make it easier for throwing.
Yeah, these guards aren't really very happy, so they're closing in, and screw it, I'm just deleting the corpses for now. Alright, so that's their current position. And you, and you. So, wait. Ovark, what's your AC again?
It is 16.
16. So he hits.
You can click on the icons and it'll be in the green circle.
More and more things being learned as I click on things, so. You get hit by that guy. Diana, you get hit by that guy. Mez gets hit. Wait, did I? No, we didn't get hit.
You had him get hit, but you didn't take the damage off.
And that's the end of their turn. Diana, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to hail the person next to me, which I think that missed. It was a 15 versus armor class.
Yeah, that misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so that's still 2 damage to them. And I'm going to try to hit him with my staff, this guy right next to me.
Can
Wow.
you do a ping on the guy you're attacking? That little circle thing you guys...
There, I
You
put a
hold it
square
in.
on me.
Alright, that's who you're attacking. Okay, so
Yeah.
that unfortunately misses,
Yeah,
so
that
he
missed
takes 2
too.
damage. Does your spell do miss damage or no?
Yeah,
Yes.
it
Oh,
does
yeah.
too.
So he takes a 4 damage total.
Yeah, and then that's all I can do.
Alrighty then, Crane, you can teleport back into existence, and
Yay. I was here, so yeah, wherever the highest mental defense was, or wherever. So,
Which is all of them, so wherever you want
yep.
to be.
Let's just go. Whoa, whoop. I'm gonna try and hit this one. So
rolled it.
that's a 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Sneak attack. Okay, so that's 32 points of damage.
And you're attacking which guy?
This one. Yeah. And I'm gonna try and Shadow Walk again. Twenty
Alright,
versus
you
mental
managed to
defense.
disappear.
and as I appear and do my stab, I look at the portal. Not this, not again, and I stab and vanish again.
Can you guys see the health bars yet?
I can see Crovar's health bar. I think.
It would be the red bar right above my little.
Yeah, I think we're seeing
Oh.
the portals bar.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I can't see the health bars yet.
Interesting.
Oh well.
We can figure
But you
this
can see
stuff
the
out
portal
of
bar,
game.
right?
Yes.
That's somewhat important.
Mm-hmm.
So it is now Nathis' turn. What are you doing?
I'm copying frickin' Crovar and grabbing this guy.
Oh dear.
So you said that was strength plus agility?
Strength plus agility for the first one because you're trying to do an initial grapple, and then if you manage to succeed, once I do a counter roll, then you can do a roll to. No. The strength is just straight up for the grapple, and then the strength and agility to grapple and hold and throw him through the 2 rolls. One,
Okay.
the first one does not get the agility bonus. The second does.
That's a 25 to grab him.
You hold on. Let me grab him. I think that'll hit, but. Yeah, you managed to get him.
Okay. And then throw. That's a 21 to throw him through the portal.
Alright, you managed to throw him through, but his boot doesn't get up. Doesn't affect combat at all, just flavor text.
Okay. I'm going to grab the one over here next to Ovark on this side.
Okay, that's going to be done at a disadvantage -4 because you're turning completely around again. And he's further away from the portal, so.
That's 12. Please roll low. Nope. He got a natural 20.
Actually, he grabs you. So for that, yeah, you are actually grappled now by him. So Crowbar, now your turn.
Guy to my left is going in. Yeah.
Oh, 28 to grapple, okay.
Yep.
Yep, you grab him. Roll to throw.
21.
Yep, you managed to throw him through too.
This is like the saddest, most corrupt game of ring toss.
And I will grab the one directly behind me. Or attempt to, at least. Again, foregoing my movement.
-4.
21. And 11.
That
On the-
doesn't manage to hit. He rebukes your grappling.
Okay. So he broke free?
Oh, you didn't grapple him, yeah. He didn't grapple you, but you didn't grapple him.
Then what was the first check for?
The first check
the
was if you got him and he rolled higher than you did.
Okay.
Because you got the penalty and stuff, so.
Fair. That's fine.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Alright, that's the end of the round.
Escalation is +5.
Over, what are you up to?
I'm going to see if I sustain the song. I do. So, I'm going to attempt it one more time. Song of Thunder.
Crowbar, did you remember to heal at the beginning of your turn?
No.
Oh yeah, you might want to do that.
What is it? Just recovery?
It's a recovery halved. A free recovery halved.
9.
You get 9 health back?
Yes.
Nice.
Alright, so that is a 25 versus physical defense to 3 enemies, and they're going to take 14 thunder damage.
So 14 thunder damage to 3 nearby enemies?
Yep.
To the 3 closest.
I can't do anything else right now, so that's my turn, so next.
I'm adjusting health bars, hold on. Alrighty, so yeah, those guys are looking rough. Cray's turn. He is going to try and attack that guy. He does not hit.
Even with the escalation die?
Oh wait, I keep forgetting to do that. So yeah, he does hit with the escalation. So that's a full, so 13. Now it's the bandits' turns.
Krovar's still blurry.
He is.
A lot of calculations here, so Mez gets hit and Craig gets hit. Cray is now staggered. Alrighty then. Diana, your turn.
Okay. Sorry. What happened? I had a phone call.
Cray and Mez both took damage, and Cray is considered staggered. Yeah.
You didn't really miss much.
Yeah, you didn't really miss much.
Okay. It's my turn now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna hit Cray with Greater Region.
Does that drop it on Krovar?
Nope, this one is one ally.
Yeah.
The Wild Heal is the only one that affects 2 people.
I was just wondering if like you need to concentrate it on or something.
Nah, this system doesn't have concentration. It's not
Okay.
like my songs. My songs I do have to keep up, but that's because they're songs. Spells you can just stack.
Interesting.
It would overwrite the one already on
So-
Krovar anyway.
So
This one's for Cray.
15 plus 12 recovery.
27.
He recovers 27 hit points.
Alrighty then, that's a huge chunk.
And hail on the one next to me.
That most definitely hits. Holy crap. 31.
As the DM just said, he was not actually expecting us to have this battle. He was expecting us to pay them.
Oh.
I was expecting you guys to either pay or go around some way, or
I suggested going around, and then you said, "Oh no, there's this." I don't know.
He said that we couldn't see one. Doesn't mean that we couldn't go around.
Yeah, to be fair, I thought they were going to be a lot easier than this.
I tried to describe them. I tried to give you an idea of how tough they'd be by.
Well, heavy
shifting
armor doesn't
armor.
necessarily mean like experienced.
Well, these guys are also a fair distance away from the city, and well,
Well, live and learn.
Yeah. Anyway, whose turn was it now?
I honestly wasn't trying to set this up to
It's
be a
still mine.
boring battle. I swear.
No, it just happened that way. So Diana, yeah.
It happens. Just
Yeah.
maybe next time, just like if you know that this is going to be a really long fight, then just nerf him a little bit, just to keep things going smoothly.
Anyway, Diana.
Okay. So he took 6 more points of damage because I rolled the minimum again. I'm gonna hit him in the head with my staff, or try to again, because it seems fun.
Bonk him.
18 versus armor class.
That doesn't hit.
Oh, sad.
So 2.
And I'm done.
Alrighty then, Crane, you are able to come back into existence.
Nice. I am back.
What do you do?
All right. I'm going to reappear. I was here, so yeah, I'll reappear here. And which one did Vox take a swing? Which one did Crowbar take a swing at last time?
I think he threw the ones that he was attacking into the portal.
Right, he
The one that
did.
he tried to throw is the one that is directly between.
Yeah, the one that I missed was the one that was directly behind me.
Okay, so this guy. Got it. Well, I'm gonna try and go for this guy. Excuse me.
Bless you, that was the most adorable sneeze I think I've ever heard.
Oh, please don't. Okay. Okay, +5, right? Yep. That's 25 to hit, but then let's roll the d6. Okay, so that's 26 points of damage. And let's roll that shadow walk again. 25 against mental defense.
You disappeared.
Can you imagine if we were just a bunch of rogues using friggin' Shadow Walk against people?
I mean, there's still a drawback. People can run away.
Yeah.
Or if they have stupid high mental defenses.
That is true. Like, it works well on tanks, specifically.
So, that's Crane's turn.
That's yours.
The guy who is holding me is about to be not very happy, I would imagine. Because now that he's holding me, I have no choice but to melee him.
Do it.
So I'm going to use Reckless Slaughter, which is a quick action attack. And I'm going to be using my dagger because it's close range, and using a frickin' greatsword would be unwieldy.
Okay.
That's 25 versus AC.
That is.
So because it's Reckless Slaughter, it is D12s instead of D4s.
Sorry if you hear my cat.
5.
That's fine.
That
I can...
is 22 damage with my first attack. And then I'm going to use Hate on him. And stab again. So Hate and melee.
Roll for your dagger, by the way.
I will in a moment.
Well, I would want you to roll it first, because if you get a crit fail, then your dagger's gonna do something interesting.
I got a 12.
Okay, so it's fine.
And that was a 30 versus AC.
Yeah, that hits.
And
okay.
14 damage. So I am no longer grappled because the guy is dead.
The thing that is grappling you is no longer conscious or alive. And that ends your turn, right?
Uh, yes, technically, but I still have Mez, who is going to roll a disengage. And he
Welcome.
fails so horribly.
At least he doesn't
Opportunity
crit fail.
attack.
So he gets taken out, I assume, because 10 more damage.
Oh yeah. That's assuming they actually miss, or they actually hit. So you do have to roll
Oh,
to
yeah.
hit. What's their bonus?
So they miss. So, yeah.
Oh. He still lives.
You
He
do
lives this time.
slash roll 1d or slash roll number of d20s plus whatever. So the roll looks like that. Well, they missed, so he's going to move and go pop.
Does he just disappear?
No, he just runs away.
Actually, he has to disengage from 2 of them, doesn't he?
But he only gets one disengage check, so you have to roll another guy. And his AC is 18, so that misses too.
Alright, so they both miss.
And he runs the fuck away. He's
Yep.
a loyal demon until his life is in danger. At least during battle, he's loyal. Otherwise, he's just an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then, that's Nathis. Crowbar, what are you doing?
Crowbar.
Push to talk. That's a thing, right? So let's do. Instead of grabbing these guys, I'm just gonna start throwing hands.
Can't you pick up your greatsword? Oh, it's over there? Never mind.
Well, no, it's not the fact that it's over there. It's still at my feet. But if I reach down and grab it, that's 3 people that I'm in the attack range of.
Oh, wait, that's an opportunity attack if you pick up your weapon?
Not that I'm aware of, but
No, it's not.
Oh. Shit. Okay, then yeah, picking up my greatsword. I'm gonna pick it up and then swing at the guy who's behind me.
Roll to attack. I do remember it's +5 now.
15 to hit.
With the +5?
Yes, with the +5.
Oh, okay, so
I am sorry.
so you miss and you only do miss damage, but you kill him.
Oh, wonderful.
You got 2 hit points left.
so you
Miss
scratch
only.
his face and he faints and passes out and bleeds to death.
Okay, cool. So the frenzy die that I just earned. Oh no, I missed. Never mind. I can't do that. All right, that's all.
You missed and still killed with somebody. So now it is the top of the round, and the escalation die is now at 6.
Alrighty. So, another round, another Song of Thunder. Just gonna keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You've managed to keep the Song of Thunder going 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
there
no limit
something
on how many
special about that?
rounds. As long as you sustain it, it just keeps the song going. So. Okay, that's a 17 versus physical defense against 3 enemies.
And how much damage do they take? Oh wait, no, that doesn't actually hit their physical defense, so they don't take any. Does it? It doesn't do any miss damage, does it?
We went over this last round.
All right, awesome. So, well, yeah. Crit Exicar's turn. Or are you doing anything now? Is there anything else left to your turn?
I can't. That's my action.
All right. So Cray misses the guard next to him with his sword, and Bennett's turn now. That wasn't supposed to be Cray there. There we go. Alright, so he still misses. Your AC is 17, so that actually does hit.
Who?
Krovar. Right?
Krovar is 17, yes.
Yeah.
So you get hit and you take 10 damage.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm fine.
He didn't do his heal last turn, so.
Cray gets hit. Ovark gets hit. Diana's AC is 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that guy misses. So it is now Diana's turn. Your turn.
Okay. Hail first. And that missed 15 versus armor class.
Unfortunately, it does.
Okay, so they still take 2 points damage. This dude next to me. And then I hit him with my staff. That's a natural 20.
Oh, wow.
So 14 points of damage.
Don't mess around with that staff, jeez.
I will beat the fuck out of you in the name of nature.
Your bridge is an abomination.
Needs more vines, asshole. Get with the program. All right, so he's looking really, really fucking rough. Holy fuck. Dinah's doing an amazing job. Alrighty then, so Crane, you get to exist again.
Yay! I love existing. Okay, so I was here. I'm just gonna, yeah, gonna pop back in, and I'm gonna try and attack again. Is it? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Gonna try to attack again. Oh boy. Wow, I missed.
2.
How did I miss? How did I? Oh, I rolled a 2. Okay. Well, that's fine. So I miss, and I'm gonna shadow walk again. So it still technically does 4 points of damage
Okay.
on my hit. Yeah, on my miss attack. So yeah, 4
Alright,
points of
so-
damage to this guy.
Yep, he took 4 points.
And 29 versus mental defense for the shadow walk.
Wow. I can't hit you, but I can disappear.
Somebody's button spamming this round.
I'm sorry. Do you blame me?
Not one bit. Alrighty then, so it is now your turn.
Okay.
Not
so
this.
I don't really care if he tries to hit me. I'm going to move up here next to the person who has taken no damage.
Yeah, help our tanky boy.
So this guy down here gets to try and make a opportunity attack. That hits. So I'm down to 35 now. And I'm going to try and grapple this guy. That's a 29.
Quick question. Is anything... The portal's still up, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You see,
Nothing's
it's
come
still
out of it?
you have not seen anything come out of it yet.
And
Okay.
then I'm gonna throw the bastard.
I believe the proper term is this bitch empty.
So do I add escalation to that or not? Throwing.
Yeah. Go ahead and throw it. Yeah.
Yay, plus 9.
Jeez.
That's a 33. Do I have any quick actions left? Nope. I'm done. Wait, no. Mez is going to move up here and try to attack the guy.
Come on.
Plus 8.
Come on, Miz.
That's an 18.
Barely misses.
Ah. No.
Okay, Krovar, your turn.
Which one's left? All right. We're gonna smack the one to my upper left.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
30.
That hits.
Good shit.
Oh,
you
wait.
add your
Hang on,
frenzy
that
die,
was-
right?
That was the wrong thing. I just did a strength check. That wasn't my proper attack.
Oh,
Yeah, the
well,
proper attack is 16.
Oh,
well, 2 miss damage is still 2 miss damage, so there's that.
No, I rolled a 1 on the attack anyway.
Yeah,
so.
but you missed, so it automatically does too.
this is fine. This is fine.
So, Ovark, what are you doing?
Well, it's my turn again, so song sustaining, gonna try. Actually, no, I'm final versing this. I'm going to drop the song on purpose and take its final verse effect instead. So Song of Thunder will be going, but if it misses, then it still does get damage in, so... escalation is a 7 now?
No, it stops at 6.
It does stop at 6? Okay. So there's a 27 versus physical defense, that's hitting. I'm pretty sure it does at least.
Roll a
Against...
1d4.
Yep, 1d4. 4 enemies are going to be getting hit. I'll position myself. Maybe if I can try to get as many people as I can, I'll... I mean, can I get enough from here? Because there's a guy here, here.
Well, there's 2 next to
3.
you. I mean, there's one next to
Everybody
you, one next to
on the
me.
screen right now counts as nearby. So
Okay. So, getting that damage in.
So out of the 5 that's up, you hit 4 of them.
27 points of thunder damage to 4 nearby enemies.
So that's
Oh.
2 dead.
Oh, damn.
And then the next nearest one takes 27. And
27
So that
on
guy is
this.
staggered.
Okay.
that guy is beyond staggered.
And then 27 on the last one. So one of these two.
Do you want to hit the guy with 37 or do you want to hit the guy with 28?
I would hit the guy with 28 because that's gonna pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Almost
even
KO.
if Crowbar misses, he can kill him.
Exactly.
So, yeah, there we go. Alrighty then. So that's Ovark's turn. Cray is going to try to do his...
Do his thing.
and miss.
So he gets taken down to 1 hit point.
Alrighty, and now it's the bandit's turn. You guys see the last 3 ones shout to one another, and all 3 actually jump into the portal. And they say we're not leaving them behind.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what?
They jumped into the portal.
And they said what now?
We're
They
not
said
leaving.
we're not leaving them behind because the others got thrown into the portal. So you see those
Close
3.
the fucking portal.
Oh yeah.
Alright, now it's the next combat round.
Great.
Well, actually, no, it's Diana's turn.
Yeah.
So,
Well, they jumped in the freaking portal. I can't close the damn portal.
You can
nope, but it's
You
your
can
turn.
try.
you can hold your turn and help me close the portal.
Yes, I will help you close the portal.
Alright, so you're holding your turn.
Yes.
Crane, you now exist.
Yeah, I reappear. I guess I'm going to reappear close to the portal since that's where they last were. And seeing that everyone's gone. Okay. Am I still exhausted?
You feel fairly fatigued. Why? What do you want to try to do?
Well, like, I want to see if I can try and help with the ceiling again. Or have I used too much today?
Roll me a base d20, no addition.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, I'm going to hold my action to help with the ceiling.
Alright then, Nethys, it's your turn.
I am closing this damn portal.
Roll me 3d20, please.
And
go ahead and use
it's
your spell bonus. And
int plus spell or all of that on the thing.
Yep. You can have. You guys can roll and add your half your bonus to what you roll to Nathis. So roll a d20, add your int bonus, and then have that, and then add it to. Well, just yeah, I'll do that part.
Could I do charisma instead of int?
Charisma
That's
is
what your stuff
technically your
based on.
spell bonus, so.
So yeah, that's what you would use.
Nice. Okay.
So I start with a 25.
I only rolled an 8.
So it's half of my spell bonus?
So
Yep.
just give me the roll. Just roll the d20 and then do your spell bonus,
Okay.
and then I'll do the rest of the calc.
Okay. So my charisma is modifier of 5.
So a total of 7. Anyone else helping?
I rolled an 8.
I mean, I'd
Alright.
like to, but I just have
Are you
my
going to help or
turns. Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. So would I be able to add my magical knowledge background to this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. That's a 29.
Alrighty then. So, can you roll the next 220s for chaos and?
Who, me?
No, I'm sorry, Tom.
Not this.
13 and an 18.
Nice.
Alrighty then. So you guys managed to, with your powers combined, neatly close the portal. Actually.
Cool.
And all of you notice that Ovark's eyes are still glowing, and Ovark, you feel tingly, as if you look down your body, you can see little micro arcs of electricity bouncing around. You feel kind of overcharged, actually.
Okay. Just gonna blink a bit.
And combat's over, by the way. So yeah.
Gonna rub my eyes.
Crane's just gonna
So who
take
wants
a look.
lunch?
Crane is gonna just take a sit and start pulling out the cooking supplies.
It hasn't really been that long since we left town.
I need food now.
We need to get off this bridge now.
We're not on the bridge yet.
Well, we can't stay here, is what I'm saying.
Fine. I'm gonna search through the bodies.
You managed to find a few gold on each of them. How many of them did you guys manage to throw through? Was it 5 or 6?
We killed 4, and the rest of them went through the portal.
All right, so you guys have 4 corpses here. Each of the corpses have like 7 gold on them, and each of them have a full set of very heavy-looking plate mail, a very solid and sturdy steel sword. They have 2 daggers on each of them in their boot, and each of them have a solid, sturdy leather belt. Though I'm gonna have to do a roll to see if which ones survives. All right, so one of the belts survive. All right, so you guys get 2 of the belts. So 2 of the belts are fine. Yeah, it looks like solid steel armor. It's a chain and plate mail, or it's a combination of a chain and plate, but mostly plate. It's really fucking heavy. It's steel. It seems to be of a people in the city didn't make this. You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we can't wear it, we should leave it because we're not going back to town and it's too heavy to carry.
Let's just throw it in the ditch. We don't want any evidence of a struggle here, any more than we already have shown.
So you're throwing the armor into the ravine, or the
The armor, I
corpses?
believe.
Well,
Okay.
the corpses too. Otherwise, what's the point?
Well, I mean, we're taking the money. So
Well,
that's 20.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 28 gold. Everyone gets 4 gold pieces, and then there's 4 left over.
Okay. And I'm taking...
And I'm taking. Oh, go
You
ahead.
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna take one of their daggers.
All right.
Or
I'm
maybe
taking
two.
a couple daggers, and what kind of swords do they have?
Crane's just
Just
gonna take the
solid
extra
steel sword.
gold.
Long sword, short sword, great sword.
It's like a gladius. It's not quite a long or short sword. It's just a steel sword.
Okay. Never mind on those. So take a couple daggers, take the belts, and then chuck the bodies over the freaking.
Into the ravine, yeah. Alright, let's find Diana. Let's go across the bridge, go for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to cook something because I shouldn't have done that.
I mean, it was helpful.
Yes, but I think I reached a little bit farther than what I maybe should have done.
Cray looks at Crane and says, "Yeah, that was kind of a bit more intense than I was expecting. I'm going to need a breather."
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I managed not to hit any of you, so that was nice.
Cray gives Crowbar a poke and says, "You're still bleeding.
Right.
You need some bandages," and he holds up a strip of material that looks like he uses gauze or whatever, and says, "If you stay still, I can help you out a little bit."
I have 14 out of 30
I just
health.
slump down next to the one of the walls of the braces on this bridge.
Yeah, Cray starts helping bandage Crowbar up, and
Something tells me those were not your
binding him.
typical bandits.
Well, whoever they are, they're either dead or in another dimension. So I would mark that on the box, not our problem right now.
But let's at least get across the bridge, like Diana said, and then we can take a break.
Sure. I mean, let's get Krovar treated first, at least.
I have 14 out of like 36 health. Not looking too good.
Wait, you?
Yeah,
Oh dear.
I'm very
yeah,
hurt.
Crowbar
I'm
is at
below
12
half.
health. Diana's at 16.
Yeah.
Hobart is at 14.
I'm below
People are
half.
pretty rough right now.
During a break, or during a short rest, you can use as many of your recoveries as you need to in order to actually, recover.
Yeah, so how long can a recovery be? Like 10 minutes?
A short rest can be about 10 minutes, and again, you can use as many recoveries as you need to. Also, the rules say, but I never go by this, you have to use however many recoveries it takes to get up to at least staggered, and again, I generally don't follow that.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's just take 10 minutes on this side of the bridge, heal up, and then continue going for a little while before we maybe, like, rest.
Alrighty. So you guys keep trudging forward. You don't find much more in the way of interesting things along the road. It seems rather peaceful and quiet around.
I'm going to be on the lookout for a small clearing just off the road for us to
Yeah.
rest.
One last...
I was just going to say, you managed to find one within 10 minutes, and it's a good-sized clearing, so you guys can start up camp and get things started and start foraging. What were you going to say?
I was just going to ask, with this clearing, is there like any like body of water, like a pond or a spring? A stream?
You guys can find a stream nearby, and it's not a big one, but there's a water source. You can't quite bathe in it, but if you like filled up the containers or something, I guess you could make a makeshift bath or whatever.
Well, Crane's gonna take he's gonna take like a little bath basin and just wash to calm himself down, like the meditation thing that people were talking about. He's gonna try and use that with bathing.
Okay.
And after that he'll start cooking dinner for everybody. Sure, let's can I make like a cooking check to see how good the food is?
Sure thing.
So that would be dockside bartender, and then what? Intelligence, dexterity?
You aren't foraging beforehand or anything else, just using materials you have.
Hmm.
Basically, I'm asking what ingredients are you using?
Well, I have some base ingredients in the cooking kit that I have, but
You just want to use those ingredients?
no, I think Crane could probably forage for some stuff, maybe with some help from Diana or Krovar. Whoever's feeling better.
Cray is gonna offer up to help you guys, so let's pool all these rolls together.
Sure.
Cray, let's add wisdom to this roll for searching for stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna help as well.
Yeah. If everyone else is going natural one,
Click
alright,
wisdom.
that fits. Overarch wouldn't know what he's looking for anyway.
So 11, 25, 4. Yeah, we got some nice rolls. So
Natural
you guys
20.
managed to.
Well,
Alright,
look
because
at
of-
you.
So everyone goes out to find materials. Nathis manages to find some really fine, high-quality bits of herb and some whole fresh onions.
And
Um,
probably like a squirrel or a rabbit or something.
Actually, with that roll, I'm going to say you managed to find a particularly fat rabbit. So you get a nice bit of meat there, and actually no, with that roll, I'm going to say you get a boar. Manages to find a boar out there and knock it the fuck out, and grab it. So
All
he's
right.
dragging back a boar. Diana manages to find a whole bunch of truffles and morel, fungus and stuff that are actually really edible and won't give you trippy dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Cray manages to
Morels were
find-
good eating.
Cray doesn't manage to find very much at all. Connor doesn't manage to find a whole lot, and wait, Connor, you didn't. Oh,
He rolled a natural one.
Natural one.
Connor found a
Oh,
flower.
fuck. Okay then.
I could
So yeah,
press
that's
these
what
in
you
a
guys
book.
managed to
I
find.
stop him. We can't eat that.
I know I can't eat it, but I could press it in my book or something. It could be pretty.
Okay, you do that.
All right, now I'll cook with stuff like that. So,
All right, so you managed to find some pretty good ingredients. So you get a plus, let's say +3 to whatever your roll is.
okay, +3, and then what do I roll with my modifier? Like Dex, Intelligence.
Half dex, half int.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of both. You gotta pay attention and gotta move
Wait,
the ingredients around. just
So
right.
that would be +4 total from your
Wait,
modifiers.
half Dex, half Int. So that's
Or sorry. Yeah, that.
no. So
Sorry.
that's half of Int is 1. Half of Dex is also
Well,
1 if we're
you're
rounding.
up, so it would be 2
Oh, you're
and
rounding
1.
up.
So it would just be your dex modifier plus another 3. Make it easy.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Dex. Okay, so yeah, 6. Great. Right. Okay. Yeah. 24.
Very nice. So he manages to make an exceptional meal, and anyone who eats it automatically gains +2 to their health, and they feel pretty damn good.
So, this is while we're eating. Nathis, I know that we were talking about the whole portal demon thing. I guess in that circumstance, I didn't realize what we were getting into, and I'm sorry for rushing in. But that was also a bit of a surprise. I think I saw
Yeah.
some of you chucking them into the portal.
Yep.
Next time we go around, please.
Go around or pay. Those were not your. Those were obviously bandits,
Yeah.
but they were not your typical bandits.
No,
They
they were.
were very
not.
organized and well funded because they're milking people for gold to cross a
Cray,
bridge.
Cray shakes his head and says, "They didn't act like bandits. They showed loyalty. Bandits don't do. They showed loyalty to one another, and that's kind of.
Mercenary group.
No.
Yeah, I think they were more like mercenaries that had set up shop there at the toll station if you notice, there were fresh repairs on the bridge, so they weren't doing nothing with the gold. They were keeping it, the bridge up and running.
They
Right,
were
but
pretty much extorting travelers, is what they were doing.
they were
yeah.
impersonating guards. Why would they need to impersonate people if they would naturally have funds going toward?
I
Do
mean,
you think?
if they were repairing the bridge and such, then they could have just, been mercenaries that were like, "Hey, we're repairing the bridge. Give us money."
Right,
But
but what if they were mercenaries paid to do something else by someone else?
or they could have been mercenaries paid by the guard to handle the thing, and we just,
I
killed a
mean-
bunch of city people. But
They're gone now, so
Whoops.
no
If-
sense in worrying
If they
too
were paid
much.
by the guard, then they would have been given proper uniforms rather than forgeries.
They wouldn't have been given guard uniforms.
No, they
No.
wouldn't have. So, I mean, the only thing that I can think of is that
Someone
Another-
paid them to be there, and
someone paid them to
Take money.
impersonate guards and extort money from people, regardless.
regardless, they're gone. So
No, they are. I'm just. That doesn't seem right. I mean, of course it's not right, but it doesn't seem. It doesn't make sense.
we have
Like-
no leads, however. So at this point, it's moot.
It's mere conjecture. You're right. But Krovar, thank you for taking the brunt of that. I wouldn't have been able to move around like I did without you. So, Are
Who's
you-
keeping first watch?
I will. You all look like you've. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think we all have, but I will. I'll take first watch, just to. Yeah.
Should we be careful and have more than one person on watch time?
Cray, do you mind watching with me?
it's still the middle of the day, roughly, isn't it?
Well, sorry, I assumed you guys kept walking until.
Yeah, we kept.
It was
Oh,
late and
yeah.
Okay.
enough then.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
So Cray shrugs and says, "Yeah, I don't have a problem helping out.
Alright.
2 people for each watch sounds pretty good. If you and I take first, then who's going to be taking second?"
I'll take second.
How about?
I can go second. Also.
All right. Krova, Ovak, you two can take the third watch.
Yeah, just wake me up when it's
Mhm.
time.
And I think this would be a good time to stop the game, or
Do you guys want to go further, or
I think this would be a good place to wrap it up for tonight.
Alrighty then. So I'll write down the watch order real quick before we stop. So who was taking first? It was Cray and who?
Crane and Cray. Second watch was Diana and Nathis. And third watch was Krovar and Ovark.
and I would say we took out 15 guards. We deserve a level up.
You do.
We level up? Awesome!
Yeah, that was pretty impressive, and it's been a little bit since you guys actually did level up. So welcome to level 3, everybody.
Woohoo! Yay!
Also, I'm going to sit down and here and look at the DM and say, next time is a roleplay session. God damn it. Because that's what today was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Next time we'll be
I
a
have
roll.
no problem with today being a roleplay session. You guys are the one who started shit with a bunch of people.
It was Crane.
I'll take responsibility for that, I guess.
Yeah, but if everybody's like halfway through was already like, this fight is taking a really long time, and Quillen was like, well, let some of them try to scare him off, I feel like to an extent, might not have hurt to speed things up a little bit more when everybody was kind of showing signs of being a little bit done.
Yeah, fair.
Well, okay, that's something that could be improved for next time, and that's something that
Yeah,
we
I'm not
didn't
mad.
like. What did we like about the session?
Yeah, because I'm not mad, I just wanted to Offer a
Suggestions.
suggestion.
Also, apparently the stream died during the thing, but I still have the recording. So, yay.
Okay, so that's good. A quick question about third level. So it says that as a rogue, I don't learn any new ones at third level, but do I switch out one? But I have I'm available to third level power pool. So what does that mean?
You
Like-
can switch out your powers, yes.
Okay.
You can switch out your powers at a level up or at a long rest. So,
Okay.
Are we doing
Let's-
our likes, dislikes, and stuff first?
yes.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, I think the dislike majorly was just
The battle
The
that took the
combat-
entire session.
yeah, but and that could be something that we can do for the future. But anyway, so what did we like? Um, I liked being able to do that spell in combat. I wasn't expecting to get exhaustion from it, but I mean, it felt decent.
Yeah.
I
And
like that I didn't have a panic attack during the session. That was good, because that was my goal for today.
Hmm.
Because I was worried that I would be feeling very panicky and upset, so that is a plus.
that's good. So, any other likes?
Well, it was just a little bit like we weren't able to see that much of the city outside of it, but I mean, I like the little quips we were able to get in while we were doing stuff.
Okay. Anything you want to see again?
Hmm. I mean, from this session, I mean, combat is fun, and like I'd like to see more daytime encounters. Just, I guess I wasn't expecting the quality or the quantity of
Yeah,
that fight.
I would like shorter encounters if possible.
I like the random Pegasi. I'd like
Oh,
to
that
see
was
more.
that
Yeah.
was nice.
I'd like to see more random, just
Yeah,
Just
and
things.
part of the
Yeah.
problem, like with the fights too, is we have a large party, and we also have someone in the party that summons things, and the enemies also have like a lot of people on their side. So naturally,
action
there's a lot
economy
of
is
turns
just-
going
yeah.
on, and it's like it's difficult to keep things sometimes concise like that. But because we got 6 people plus a summoner, summoned creatures, and then we've got the enemies who sometimes have just as many, if not more, than us, which means that fights can really slow down, even if we don't mean them to. Because honestly, big parties are just hard.
Mhm.
Yeah, the reason I was summoning things was to try and make it go faster. But,
Yeah, I'm not
But-
saying that was a bad move. I was just explaining that part of the reason things do take a while sometimes because of that. So,
Mm-hmm. Well, that's something for the future.
Yeah.
yeah.
But-
And I personally like
yeah.
to save encounters like this that are super long for like
bosses.
boss fight. Yeah, for like boss type situations, because I feel like, it's just a random bandit encounter and we spent all session fighting them, so.
Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. In any case, still thanks for the session, Z. I'm gonna head off, but
there is something else. I think that I would like to see everybody, when we get ready to leave a town or something, all of the like trip prepping, buying stuff can be done out of session.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, because that takes up way too much time just doing all that stuff.
Yep.
So I mean,
Sorry, I'll try to be more prepared with that in the future.
So, I
There-
mean,
Yeah.
that's just my.
No, that's fair. I'll
That's why
try to
I
be.
said I did my regenning on my, recharging my staff out of session because
Yeah. To be
that's
honest,
boring and doesn't need to be done in session.
yeah. To be honest, I completely forgot. So I will try to remember that for next time.
Mhm.
But yeah, is there anything else that anybody can think of?
Or at the very worst, be like, okay, we're leaving. These are the things that I needed to get. I forgot to write it down. Can we do it right now? Yes. Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought these things, on my way to out of town or whatever,
Yeah. So, yeah, and obviously the thing we don't want to see again is 15 guards in freaking strong ass armor.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
we need to play a little smarter. If
Yeah.
there's an opportunity to avoid a confrontation, I think we need to start kind of doing that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe ask a couple more questions about how many people do we see? Do they look really well armed? So on.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Okay.
we'll be breaking, and good night, people.
Yeah.